All right.
Yeah. We don't talk about that now.
All right. All right. We back. Episode 10. It's been here,
Yeah.
been a minute. Been trying to get the gang together. Everybody has their own personal issues and whatnot. But we back. Episode 10. Another theory disclaimer episode, baby. We here. We about to hit you with some good stuff, and we about to do some political talk. Cause we found out who's the new president that's gonna be starting in January 6th. Yeah. So I know this is a new look, it's a new setup. You get to see all the gang here for the first time. You seen one of them in the last episode. Now you get to see the other one in this episode. You get to see the whole crew. So going forward, hopefully we get to go through this whole setup and look something like this the whole time. So further introduced, let me introduce you to my co-host. Say what's up to the people, Super Saiyan 420 A's.
Yo, Super Saiyan 420, aka the Lyrical Ace, aka Ace, and trust me, we will get to it, but I know every single person said at the same time, what the fuck, to Mike Tyson when you saw them culos. So, the fuck, bro.
um, my next co-host, he just got turned his camera on for the first time. Say what's up to the people, Kadonis.
Bro, what up, though? What up, though? What up? Listen, I was eating a sandwich, and this fool just brought up some butt cheeks again. So now I gotta delay eating the sandwich. But what up, though? Y'all gonna see me munching because I had to get a delay. Because now the only thing I got on my mind is Mike Tyson butt cheeks. Pause. Carry on with the topics. First clip of the day. First topic of the day. Let's go.
All right. So we got a whole new look. So this is what this is gonna look like going forward. So we're gonna start with the new music releases. So I think we mentioned a couple of ones last episode, like the Absol, the West Side Gun, the Freddie Gibbs. There's a couple of ones that came out on the 15th. Mary J. Blige came out with a new album, which I need to go listen to. Um, Wando Rondo. Yo, that name was
Wando.
that shit was funny.
Rondo.
Yo, if
Wando.
you never seen that interview with him and Angela Yee,
Uh,
it's the
when they was
funniest.
in the car?
Bruh, that shit was funny as hell. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And he kept mamming her. I'm like, nigga, would you stop saying that shit, bro?
Like,
Hey,
she
man,
ain't
he
that
just,
old, bro.
she ain't at the elbow,
And
you
then,
trying to show the respect.
Nah, but then
man, forget the respect, bro.
remember.
He's still like,
Okay,
it's an
hold on.
interview. You ain't gotta say that.
Hold on. Side note. So we was talking about a conversation. So if anybody has watched Back on Fig and their recent live interview, I'm not live interview. They live stream that they did earlier this week. They were watching a video of a content creator that was explaining about the situation of how Lil Durk got caught up in the case that he's in right now. One of the names that were in that video was Quando Rondo. And I think the incident that happened with King Von. Now, don't get me wrong, RIP to King Von. That brother should never got shot. But I'm going to say this now. People are going to really get upset with this and they're going to get upset with me, and it's okay. I understand. I don't care about that man's music. His music was fucking ass. Okay? Quando Ronald's
Move
music is
on.
yes.
Move on. You gonna have to run my fade, bro.
That
You gonna have to run the fade, bro.
that music was not.
I mean, all right. So the debate. Hold on, wait. Now, when we say ass, what type of ass are we talking about? Like
like
you could listen to it, but you would turn it off, type of ass, or
like
you wouldn't
as
even
it
bother
like
even.
nah, I don't want to listen to that shit.
Okay, I respect it. I respect your opinion on that.
That's why I said rest in peace to that man. That man should never
Mhm.
got shot. You know what I'm saying? But I'm never gonna listen to that man's music. Same thing with Triple X Double T, because I can't pronounce that man's
No, I'm
name.
not
But
listening. I'm not listening to
I'm
XXX
not
anytime
I'm
soon
not
either.
I'm
Rest in peace, soon.
rest
That
in
music
peace
was
to that
not for me.
brother. I'm not
Juice
listening.
World, rest in peace. Not
Not
for me.
listening to that brother's music. Okay. I don't care. Y'all can come into the comments and be like, "Oh, you don't know what you missing."
It's
I'm
just not for
like,
us, bro. We in our 30s, bro. That ain't us.
I mean,
Yeah, honestly.
I like, and look, to be honest with you, I want to say the relevancy of the music that would happen for them will it last a couple of years? And it's like in this generation, yeah, they
Yeah,
would make that shit last. Like 10 years, like 20 years ago, no. Today, yeah, something like King
it'll do
Von's,
it
his
today.
music is gonna last because people are gonna always want to go back to it.
And
You know
then
what I'm
it's
saying?
drill music from Chicago, so you know it's always it's like a staple in the timeline in hip hop now. So
Yeah, but that was a little side note. We was having a conversation. Y'all seen that live stream and that whole thing? It goes into a whole. They were watching a whole fucking video going to deep dive shit. It was funny because
at an
bro,
out of body experience.
that fucking reaction on that man's face was crazy though. The way he
Exactly.
was telling jokes, bro. This shit was hilarious.
Nah, it
Um,
was the fact that you think that you can just run down on somebody and you won't get shot. Like, did he deserve to be shot? No. But if you think about how other people from the hood think, I'm supposed to be protecting my homie. So if I just see him randomly getting punched on by somebody, then I see a group of people behind said person, I'm not about to jump in that and fight, homie. I gotta shoot. And that's what homie did. Like at the end of the day, if Von didn't touch him, he would still be alive right
I don't know about none of that.
now.
I don't know that incident and what happened on
Hey,
all I know.
listen, basically from point A to B, it was at a nightclub. Quando was minding his business. Vaughn seen him. Vaughn walked up on him with his homies. Vaughn started punching on him. Little Tim got out the car, didn't know what was going on, just saw Quando on the ground, got the gun, popped Vaughn a couple times. After that, it was a whole shootout between the police, Quando's people, Vaughn's people. Vaughn ended up going to the same hospital Quando's at, but Quando got there first. He then got word the next morning when he found himself handcuffed to the bed that Vaughn got shot. We gotta ask you some questions as to what happened, and then that's what happened. Keep your hands to yourself, ladies and gentlemen. You live to see another day.
that,
I mean,
that,
that's
It's a
true though.
moral of the story.
that,
That's true. That's true facts right there.
Other people will not take like for example, if one of your family members seen one of y'all getting jumped by somebody, and then you see people standing behind them, and you know that you got a gun in the crib, somebody better start shooting.
yeah.
I already
That's
know
all
my
I'm
people,
saying,
man.
because I don't expect you to jump out there and join in on the fight with a whole group of people behind them. They gonna jump you too. We both dead. Like somebody gonna die, and it ain't about to be me.
You're right.
Shit, I'm trying to pay my taxes.
But yeah, but that's the little side note that we
That
had
is
going
fact.
on.
Yeah.
Next album, I gotta add this to my list. Another Dave East album. So I want to listen to what
Oh,
that sound like.
he dropped another one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It's like his fourth album this third, either fourth or third album this year that he dropped.
you, you know what? You know what happened between me and Dave East music, bro? I seen him do the Wu Tang Clan character, and I couldn't get the thought of him being Method Man out my head. So I forgot that he was a rapper. I
No.
just thought he went into full time acting because he sold that role kind of well. But
Well,
I
that's
was like,
because he's
oh,
from New York and
yeah, he from there.
he knows how to like, and that's the thing about it. He's probably one of the best things about. I don't want to say one of the best things about that show because a lot of those guys that they pick, they really sold it. Even though the story was kind of like
Oh,
depicted.
it's kind of
I haven't
yeah.
really watched it after the first season, but um, all in all though, at like really at the end of the day, it's really about the perspective of RZA and how he sees everybody, but it goes in more into detail between him and his brother, basically.
Ah, okay.
So
Oh, that's why it looked like that. Okay.
if you ever watch what's there's a documentary on Showtime for the Wu Tang, they have all the members except ODB. Everybody's there. Everybody's there at this theater and they all watching this thing and it's all of them except for ODB. Like all the
Rest in
members.
peace.
Yeah. All and when I say all the members, I mean all the members. All of them brothers is at that movie
Oh,
theater.
they got. Oh,
They
good. They
got
all alive.
they got all of them, and then like Method Man just start breaking down rapping and whatnot, and that's like you can see like out of all of them, they all really they still fuck with each other to this day. So it's like, and what RZA is doing is trying to make a business out of it, and it literally that, and that's the thing. That's what he does. So I would love to see if we can get another Wu-Tang album, maybe in later on in the year, because I really want to see like with a real good
Yeah, I want to
sketch,
hear that. I want to
a
hear
real
that.
dope beat and sketchy and whatnot. But
I need the Alchemist on there. I need some Pete Rock on there. I need all the OG producers on that album.
I need Static Selector on that one too, because he did a
Oh,
good
definitely, definitely.
Static
Yeah.
Static Selector did a good joint for his album with Expected Deck and I think it was Ghostface and Raekwon. I think was it Raekwon? No, Expected Deck, Ghostface and Method Man. That song is awesome. This shit's fire as hell. That I last year, but yeah, he it's a show on Showtime, and basically it goes into detail, and then they did an interview, a separate interview from his brother and how he saw it. And we get to see what his brother actually looks like in real life in that interview, because I forgot what his brother looked like. I never seen his brother, and I never know why they had like a falling out with him. But then you start seeing like they had clips in that Showtime documentary of them arguing with this nigga. Like Ghostface was really arguing with this nigga. Him and Raekwon were really getting upset. And this was like 98, 99. They were getting upset over like album distributions and shit like that. So yeah. But that like I said, that shows a depiction of what Raekwon, not Ray, what RZA sees and how everybody, because that's what Method Man kept saying. It's not his story all the way, but it lines up in a certain way. But
Right.
Right.
Also, so this Friday, Ice Cube is dropping a new album, Man Down. You can catch him doing an interview on Bootleg Kev. He might be doing more interviews later on this week, so you might see him on the Breakfast Club. You might see him on Big Boy. You might see him on all these other platforms. But right now, the one that's up full interview, if you go to Bootleg Kev's channel, he got an interview with him. He talks about his album, talks about his son, and talks about a lot of other stuff. So he also went in detail of how NWA was about to reform before
Yeah.
Dre decided to go work with Eminem.
I mean, you couldn't blame Dre though, because it's like you have the white boy, and then like
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not.
3 to 4 years later, you got 50 Cent, and it's
And
like,
Ice Cube wasn't really mad.
Yeah,
He wasn't
I'm not
mad at
doing
it,
that.
but he was just
yeah,
like all right. So he
like
just
he understood. He understood because it was like, what
It's
would you do in
business.
that position? You know,
yeah.
Yeah,
especially
it's
that's
like
business and big business.
And Dre been there, done that already. He's like, it was cool the run that we had, but the impact when we been the same.
I don't know the issue between him and Mac 10 because he asked about that and Ice Cube just didn't want to talk about it. So I don't know
Yeah,
what the
neither side talks about it, bro. Because they asked Mac 10 too. Mac
I
was
think
like,
it was
we just don't see eye to eye. Like,
Mac 10 did say it was just, I forgot what interview it was. It was a couple years ago where he did mention it was like you said, they weren't eye to eye. It's then more on the music side, and Mac 10 almost felt like he was being a shadow to Cube, and he ain't like that shit. And so he kind of separated away. Like I'm just sprinkling on that. I'm pretty sure there's more to
yeah,
it, but I remember there
yeah,
in the
there's
interview
definitely
where
more.
he did talk about that,
that
and
kind
that
of
was one of the main reasons why.
that fucks up Dub C. The Dub C, I'm like he a
Yeah,
dope.
it does because he was just like chilling, and then that happened.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Dub is just trying to crip walk, bro. He ain't trying to do nothing else but hit that crip walk
But
mid
it was
song.
crazy how you
Yeah.
look at it too, because it's like you got one blood member, you got another Crip member, and they in a group with you
You know
know.
what's crazy about West Coast politics? There is a good chance that that Blood and Crip crew are actually cool with each other. Like it's weird how that whole gang thing works, but there is some affiliations between Blood and Crips, and then there's some Crip gangs that hate other Crip gangs.
Oh
Bro,
yeah,
when I
yeah, yeah.
looked at it, I was
Mm,
like, this is why I don't bang. Because you're gonna think that just because we wear the same color, we cool, just to find out that he's 60s, and then I'm Hoover, and then we got beef just because of how they formed. Like a
Yeah,
lot of these
I
gangs broke away from each other, and now they
I
hate each other, but yet they cool with the Bloods next door.
yeah, I didn't
yeah,
I didn't understand that dynamic when they was
Yeah,
explaining it to
that's a
me.
New York gang life right now. The
I
Wolves and the whole shows how Bloods and Crips are all cool with each other in New York. I'm like, how does that? GDs are
well
cool with Bloods.
no, so
What is happening?
if you've seen that interview from Matt Hoffa from Mano, Mano tells the story of the fact when he was out before he got locked back up and came back out for the second time. When he was out during the 90s, there wasn't no gangs. Niggas who came from that, niggas who came, and this is like the 90s, niggas who were from gangs, they had to hide their motherfucking flags. Cause they were in a territory that you represent that shit, nigga, you gonna get stomped out, nigga. We don't gang bang over
Yeah, we
here, nigga.
don't bang. They just move. We were just moving different. Just big Tim's, baggy
Yeah,
pants, and
we
then you
represent
just
the
had a crew
boroughs.
with you.
We was
Yeah, you
representing the
represent
borough, the
the
streets that
borough.
we were from, the block, all that. That was different. That's what that was. New York was a little different. And then
Yeah.
y'all niggas from the sun, y'all from California, y'all live in the sun, so y'all really not used to this cold weather. Niggas get the
No,
ski masking on and shit. Now it's you got the Bloods out there, you got Crips out there now. It's like okay. I mean, it is what it is. I ain't been in New York in a while, so I don't know what gangs is out there now, but I know Bloods and Crips out there now.
man. Listen, when I left, they had some Lost Boys, Lost Foundation thing where they had these Bloods and Crips together, and I was like, "Hey, pops, it's time to go." Listen, I ain't about to be walking home and I got Bloods on one side. Chris would say, "Get down or lay down." Because I'm telling you right now, I'm fighting everybody because I ain't joining a damn thing. All right, so we got up out of there, and then next thing I know, I look on YouTube, I see Pop Smoke. I'm seeing all these other cats being Bloods, Crips, GDs, Vice Lords, and I'm like, since when did New York have gangs?
I mean, it's insane.
When did we start banging out here? What happened?
What's more insane too is talking about with the whole gang, especially Blood and Crips. Look at Snoop. That nigga somehow changing that into a business.
I
Like,
I
actually,
mean,
which is a good thing. I'm not saying it's bad. Like the best example is Fortnite.
yeah.
He has that emoji shit where it's a Crip walk, but they're calling it the Snoop walk.
Now,
You know what I'm saying? And it's like it's
you might get
crazy to
shot.
me. It's crazy to me because yeah, he's looking to get shot, but at the same time, it's like
You might get shot.
he's like glorifying the gang elements, right?
But
But
using his name.
using his name and kind of twisting it to almost make it in a positive where I'm not saying gangs is positive, but he's more changing it in a way where it's like, look, this is a gang stuff, yeah, whatever, blood, Crips, but it's like let me try to flip it where it's not even about killing, it's more of unity type shit. If you feel what I'm saying.
well,
Like
Yeah, I get it. I
I
understand what he's trying to do. It's just that you're using something from a culture that's not being paid for.
I remember
right.
I remember Nipsey Hussle and YG was doing the same thing. But I definitely remember Killer Mike doing that too. Killer Mike took two of his homies that were from the opposite side of the spectrum and they made like a business. Like y'all remember Crip Cola and Blood
Sounds
Pop?
familiar.
Nope.
Sounds familiar. It's like
All
I've
right.
heard that name before.
So there's a show on Netflix that's produced by Killer Mike. I forgot the name of the show. If you watch that show, you'll see that whole thing how that concept comes around. It's a good fucking show. Basically the show was just showing black businesses and entrepreneurship, and then what he wanted to do was trying to do everything that he was trying to cut off everything that was made by white men at one point, and he was going to do it for like a week or two, and then he was going to start like a whole new America. It's a very interesting show.
Oh, this shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's a very interesting show. But it
Yeah.
like I said, he took two of his homies that were from the opposite side and he turned it into a business because of like soda. So he got the ingredients of what soda was, and then he started to make them make him soda. So it's like one is called Blood Pop and the other one is Crip Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah. So
I mean, like I said, if it's changing into a positivity of it and reduces the killing, I'm
The
down.
feds don't see it that way. They see it as money laundering at this point.
well,
Oh yeah.
maybe for the OGs it does. Shit, none of these young niggas they
Young
don't.
niggas, they don't care
Oh,
about
they
none of
don't
that.
give a fuck. Honestly, they can give two fucks.
You say something crazy, they shooting you. So
You will get shot.
yeah,
Yeah, it's because hey, like I said, I think I said it in our last podcast. Um, kids need an ass whooping. They don't need to always just try to grab a gun off the rip.
That's
And
because
you know, they're just scared for ass whooping.
What happened to the good old days of parents throwing a TV at you, bro?
I mean,
what?
that's a lawsuit,
Like
dog.
what
Like
happened?
nowadays.
Nigga, what?
Like what happened, bro? Like what
Oh,
happened when you did something wrong? Anything was used as a weapon. Like anything they got their hands on,
oh,
gonna
easy,
get
easy,
tossed.
easy. You
Hold
know
on.
what it
He's
was? You know what it is?
wait before you get
Easy.
into that.
That's close. It's called a camera.
But
Evidence.
I'ma break that too.
but you said throwing a TV at a nigga. Like, look, listen, TVs is expensive, nigga. I'm not trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not
You
throwing a
see
whole.
now, you see now that's where you done messed up. You need to have a backup TV that got the fat back on it, or one of them old portable TVs that you can toss. I ain't saying throw a 40-inch now. See now you getting beside yourself, young man. I didn't say throw
You
He's
didn't
like,
but you didn't specify either,
you
nigga.
ain't specify.
You said a
so
whole.
crazy.
You said a TV. We thinking about like a 55 to a
Oh, no,
50
no,
to a.
whoa.
Like,
That
nigga,
thing hit
these
the
shits is
ground. You
expensive,
better have
brother.
warranty. Listen, I don't got no warranty to be throwing no TV.
Oh,
All right. I
yo,
got the big back just in case.
I'm not gonna hold you. Side note, this might get a little dark, but um, I was listening to the Breakfast Club this week, and what's the name gave donkey of the day to this dude out in Milwaukee. If y'all didn't hear that story, this nigga had an
Nah.
8-month-year-old baby. This nigga was watching the baby. He was playing 2K.
I read this. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. So fucked up.
And
Go
he
ahead.
get mad and he threw the baby to the wall, my nigga. He was mad because he was losing in 2K and he threw the baby to the wall. And then when they did the reports on the baby, it was not the first time. The baby got so many bruises and lacerations on it, my nigga. I'm like, yo, this is that. I'm like, yo, like, look, listen, gaming ain't that serious, my nigga. Put the shit down. You have a child. Child is more important. I'm an advocate of people here. I know I don't want kids when I get older. I don't know. I don't want kids right now at this point. Maybe that might change, but at this moment, I don't want kids because the way how this shit's going,
Time out.
it looks
Time out.
crazy. Let me finish. Let me
Time out.
finish.
Bro, I've
Let
been
him
trying to call
finish.
time out for the past 2 seconds.
He reading 2 minutes.
This shit's dark, bro. It's a little too dark for my liking.
Bruh.
No, I read that shit though. Yeah, he threw a baby at the wall
Whoa.
because of a fucking video
Video
game.
game
Of a
because he was
fucking video game.
because he was down by
You ain't
like
making
2
no money
points.
off it.
He was down by 2 points and he was getting mad, so he decided. But you got to see how old he was. The nigga was like 20. He was 20 something years old with a baby, with a newborn baby, my
I don't give
nigga.
a fuck how old you are.
Nah,
I
these
don't care
niggas.
about
This
the
is
age,
No,
bro.
but
The young niggas don't care.
But
bro.
these
The young
niggas,
niggas
these young niggas don't know what they have. When you have children, they still are childs themselves, my nigga.
Oh,
Exactly.
yes.
So
You forget
like,
that,
so
man.
him as
You
20 years
know,
old, him being a 20-year-old, that I see that happening out of a lot of people that have kids at that earlier, younger age.
like,
That
yes.
lets me know you motherfuckers need to wrap it up. Some of y'all chicks need to close y'all legs. Some of y'all chicks,
Yeah,
they're
I
called
was gonna
plan.
say,
I know
you
plan
ain't got
B's
no
kind
beef
of.
out of that.
I know plan B's, and then talking from a lot of women that I know those shits destroy your body over time if you take too many of them. So I feel like, hey, look, practice safe sex, birth control, all that stuff. It can destroy your body. Plan B's can destroy your body. But look, listen, having a baby at a young age when you not fully developed, the fact that you have a child and you're playing in a video game and you decide to take your frustrations on a child and chuck him to the wall is insane. You niggas need help. Y'all niggas need help, bro.
No, because it's like it's insane because it's like, bro, it's just a video game. You don't have to throw the fucking anger to a child that don't know what the fuck's going on. That's
Throw
one.
the controller, bro.
Two, yeah, throw the controller at least. Fuck it.
Bro.
You know?
Try something else and
But
throw
not
out the
like-
wall. What makes you look at a child out of everything around you? You say, "Yo, I'm throwing the baby." Lock him up.
Bruh.
Keep him in there.
Nah,
Bruh.
fuck
Keep
a
him in there. Nah, bro.
You know-
Mentally, there's something off with him. You gotta
Like-
figure that out.
Bro, you know what I do when I get mad at a fucking video game? 2K Call
I
of
turn
Duty?
it off.
turn that bitch off. Go play something
Switch
else.
the game, bro. I'm not about to sit here and get hot over like I'll complain about it, like, bro, that's what it is. You know what? I'm gonna just go watch YouTube. If I laugh at something, I'll forget that this even happened.
Bro,
I'll try to get later. I'm
I
not about
have
to
too
break.
much expensive shit that I paid for in order to be like,
I'm not replacing it, bro.
I
Bro,
can't do
ladies and
it.
gentlemen,
I can't.
this is $70 plus tax.
Hold on, I got
Exactly.
I got
This
a better
is
one.
$70 plus tax. Now, mind you,
You want me to shut this off?
there is a good chance this isn't even in stores if you go and find it because they don't
Nah.
restock it like that.
Look
See,
at this.
and that's
This.
so you know
Look
that
at
costs
this.
more than
How much you think this costs?
that's about 120,
Go a little higher, my nigga. Little higher.
180.
Yeah, cause look at all this, right?
Yeah, you had that super customized. This
And then
is like
the thing is, look, if I throw that bitch, yeah, I'm gonna be pissed because I'm like, oh my god. But guess what? I won't be going to jail. I won't be regretting the fucking stupid shit of the rest of my life. Like, I'm not involving a fucking life. Like, why would you do that? Like, fuck.
it
Like,
costs
that's why,
more than a video game, bro.
dude.
Like
It costs your
no.
life by ending another life, especially your own
But think
child.
about it, bro. You can get a pair of sneakers for the price of a controller, bro. You think I'm about to
Exactly.
sit here and throw it? No, I'm about to be like, you know what?
No.
I'm gonna turn this on, or even fake spike it, bro. Like get it and be like you gonna spike it, but
Yeah,
then you don't even.
but then
Like,
you're
I'm
like,
not
okay,
about to
cool.
sit here and
It's
break
just
that.
like at the end of the day, it's just a fucking entertainment thing. It's only a
That's
video game. That's it. And
Like
motherfuckers
I
don't
ain't gonna
understand.
disagree.
Like either motherfuckers don't understand that, or more importantly, these people, whoever it is, these just insane people. That's what I'm gonna call them. Just don't understand the consequences because it's like, oh fuck it, whatever. They believe whatever they did is just a slap on the wrist and call it a day, not realizing, nah, buddy.
Not when the
We,
child's
we don't
involved,
we,
buddy.
we don't care if you're white, black, purple. We don't give a damn. You just ended a life, especially
Cool.
your own kid, like your own child.
Who was defenseless and a newborn.
Yeah, so it's no excuse. Like
It's
personally
and
for
it's
me,
not like you forgot to feed them and you were playing 2K nothing. No, you straight up looked at that child, picked them up, aimed at the wall. Like, do you know what type of aim you have to have with
like
that type of impact? Like, no, bro.
how old was the baby? Like what? 8 months?
8 months.
Less than a
8
year.
months. I'm gonna say this: 8 months. Even though what I'm about to say is a little darkish, um, that's for 8 months. That's a heavy way to fucking throw something. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
yeah.
and I'm
That's
not trying
heavy.
to I'm
That
not trying to
is
joke or anything, but I'm just saying, like
no,
you
that
have to
no,
be
no, no.
really
I get
angry
it.
to do that. But
Want yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. To do that, like even just a human in general, they're not light.
they're
They
not
still weigh
like.
at least a good 10 pounds and up. So you throwing a good weight at a wall, bro.
And then I feel bad. Of course,
Like
we feel
what's
bad for
going
the
on?
child because one, I guarantee, is not even an instant kill. So it's feeling
Mhm.
all the pain, all the bruises,
Right.
probably most definitely broken bones, and
And you did it more than
depending
once.
because it's like it's not just the wall; it's the wall and the floor. So it's like it's just so much suffering for the baby that, of course, didn't deserve it, but also it's like it's just very. There's no words to describe on how fucked up this is, and especially in how fucked up the world is, to be exact.
It's like it's just crazy.
It's sad. It's
Now,
crazy.
when I heard that
sad.
story, I was like, yo, that's like over a video game. I hear a lot of donkey today's that he be giving a lot of people, and they be some absurd shit. But that one was like, yo,
This one
over a
was
video
wild.
game. That's over a
Yeah,
video
it's
game.
like over a video game, and I guarantee you, they're gonna go ahead and blame video games. All of his anger, it's like no.
Well, I don't see people
Nah,
like you.
it's
They didn't went into that, but it was just the fact that that was just one of the things I wanted to bring up because it was just like you, an 8-month-old, my nigga, you want to chuck the child to the wall because he's crying and you upset and he mad. I'm like, bruh, fuck out of here, bro.
Don't deserve a child, bro.
Anyway, back to the to some good news. We're almost done with the music segment, and then we'll move on. So yeah, new releases as far as singles. Ice Cube dropped a new single. Tory Lanez dropped something new. So that is.
Hold on. You're not about to speed past that. How is this man dropping music and he locked up? What kind of privilege is this?
Read the title.
Hey,
It says Lost Tapes from 2019. So.
Oh, okay. I was about to say they got this man out here just freelancing making.
Well, I mean, it could happen just because there is an artist. I spoke about him before in the past. His name is SPM, South Park Mexican. That nigga been in jail for like probably 20 years or so.
Look, if niggas can get TVs and play PlayStation and play 2K in prison, yeah, that like
you wanted something.
I know you saw videos where niggas are playing like dog. They have
pictures, videos. None of that shit's Photoshop. That shit real. Niggas got phones and they taking pictures. I'm like, yo, how do y'all have access to this shit?
Right,
and it makes y'all. It makes it to the point where it's like jail ain't really that bad no more. I can do.
One of them already made a joke about it, and he did a stream. His name, if I can pronounce his name right, Kai Senate, whatever the fuck.
Oh, you talking about Kai Senate when he did that whole when he do the whole
stream?
Yeah.
It's like
right
when
now,
I saw that, I was like, wow, y'all really making this shit into a fucking joke.
Right now, he's
very cornballish.
He's doing a what is it? A long month stream. So he's streaming this whole entire month. I don't know where the fuck he's streaming from, but he's streaming. So basically, people are watching him stream. He has plenty of fucking artists that have showed up. Glorilla, Kodak Black, DDG. The Kodak Black one was crazy.
Kodak Black was crazy.
The Kodak one, he was popping pills while on stream.
This man Kai was looking like, yo, what's going on with this nigga, bruh? He was on another fucking level, bro. He was.
Yeah.
And so, but yeah, if y'all seen that interview with $1 million worth of game, they really trying to help that brother, bruh. Because that brother is
Wallow knows something. Wallow gotta be a fed, bro. Because you notice every time when you try to give them that advice, like a month or two later, they end up getting locked off or something. It happened to Thug. It happened to Dirk. Now it's about to happen to Kodak. Anytime he starts to have that real convo and he sits you down trying to talk, something bad happens. So I'm just waiting for it.
It's probably because it's the Lord telling him, hey, you gotta get right. We're gonna get you right now. So
I'm sorry, bro. If Wallow try to talk to me, I'm gonna be laughing because Wallow don't look like the type of person I need to be taking advice from.
But he's been in prison for a long time, so
he's real. But anytime I see him with Gilly, I just start laughing because I'm like, bro, these two are cool. I can't take them trying to give me a motivational speech. One got to be gone from the other.
Yeah, so that's all that came out this week. As y'all can see, is the list that I'm scrolling down. It's not plenty of artists. You know, Mario dropped something. Eric Bell. Yeah.
I'll mention one album that came out this past weekend was the Linkin Park. I know that's like on your list is more of hip hop, but on Linkin Park, I'll just mention that. I know we'll get into it on one of our next streams that, you know, hopefully everyone else will listen to, but I'll just keep it brief. It's their comeback album with a brand new singer because 7 years ago, their lead singer, Chester, passed away. And rest in peace. Like, you know, so it was very hard for fans to kind of accept this new album with this new singer. The new singer name is Emily, I can't remember her last name, Emily Stronghold, I think. I could be mispronouncing her name, but I know it's Emily. But me personally, as a fan, really liked it. But just it's very interesting how a band, either from rock, rap, or whatever, tries to do a comeback with a brand new singer, a brand new rapper, and you know, it's always that is it gonna be good? Is it gonna live up to hype? Is it gonna be the same? You know what I mean? So. Yeah, that album came out this past weekend. It's called From Zero, and yeah, I say highly check it out. And hopefully, like I said, in the next episode or so that we do, that we can get more into it and definitely hear on the other co-host opinions on it.
Yeah, we'll definitely do a review
Quick
on it.
question
And
though.
Yeah.
About that Linkin Park album, haven't they been trying to drop that album for a minute?
No. This
No,
album
okay,
was completely. This is a completely different album because,
okay.
like I said,
Thinking
with
about
Chester
that.
passing away, they were
Mhm.
they were just done. They're like, yeah, we'll do like a couple of tour shows, to represent him, to celebrate his life type deal tour. But other than like new music wise, not really at all. Cause I mean, like I said, how could you try to do brand new music with your lead singer gone? You know what I mean? Like I said, I give props to the new one. She to me, I think she's dope. She's not saying a great replacement, more of a good addition to the band. And like I said, I like her. I fucks with her, even though she already came out with controversies, which I still think is stupid. That why is it supposed to be controversy? Which is she believes in or into the whole Scientology. And
Word.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, who
That's
gives a
that's
fuck?
their own belief. Who
That's
cares?
their own belief. Like, look, if their belief ain't fucking with me or fucking with other people, then what the fucking what you crying about? Like it's about the music. If you like the music, you mess with the music, enjoy the music. That's all that matters, right? So, and
Right.
at the end of the day, like just from her interviews that I saw here and there, like she seems cool, good people, you know. So
Yeah, because I've seen her before. Because they were talking about it. I believe when they announced the album, I saw an article about it. And I was like, is
right.
that a new lead singer? But I didn't really
Oh,
read
and
it at the time.
right, and her name is Emily Armstrong. Just because I just looked her up.
Armstrong.
And
Okay.
I want to give her the proper shout out. Like, hopefully, if they do check it out, like I do want to give them the proper shout out. So it's Emily Armstrong. That's the new singer for Linkin Park, or the addition, to be more exact. Because that's how she looks at it too. She's like, I'm not replacing. Who the hell can replace Chester? And yeah. So like I said, it's a short album too, 30 minutes.
yeah, I'm starting to see
Oh, okay.
I'm starting to see a lot of albums be a little
Yeah,
short.
yeah, I noticed that too. A lot of albums are being between the 30 to
Because
45
they're
minutes.
not
They're not long.
creative albums no more. They're literally just songs. They're not
Yeah.
projects like
Yeah.
that. Because
But-
how labels are seeing it now, it's not like no one really cares no more. They just
And not
pumping out
even
the
that.
best songs that can get the most views.
It's also the audience as well, because it's
Short-term
always
memory loss, bro. They ain't trying to
it's
hear
always
all that
that.
music anymore.
It's always like, man, this is dope.
Oh.
This is dope. What's the next thing tomorrow? Come on, I need
No,
something to
it's
do
not
tomorrow.
that. It's the TikTok generation. So it's
Yeah.
basically what it is like if you can make your song to fit into the TikTok algorithm, the Instagram algorithm, the reels and all that, you can like if you can make your shit like at least 90 seconds, maybe a minute or so, like 9 times out of 10, like that's long. That's a long song. So basically if you can make that, you can make a reel out of that entire song. So it's like it kind of kills the art form of the song. Like a certain artist that I liked until someone pointed out that he doesn't consider himself a hip hop artist, but he uses hip hop music to
You better not say Post Malone.
Nope. Tommy Richmond.
Who the hell is Tommy Richmond?
You ever heard the song? You never heard like the $1 million the $1 million baby song that he has dropped? That's like a popular TikTok song that was running for like.
Oh, that's him.
Yeah. So
Okay.
somebody said like he did an interview with somebody. I don't know. I got it from TBH. The Black Hokage, for by the way. He said it in on one of his streams. He said that like the Tommy Richmond did an interview with somebody. And basically he was saying that the dude doesn't really associate himself with rap. He's not a rapper. He's not hip hop or anything like that. But if you listen to his music, what the fuck you think it is? It's hip hop. It's pretty much it's popular music, but it's catered to hip hop. Nigga, the song you use, like a sample shit that you use is like something from something from the South, something from like Texas or something. And then it's like you working with like certain artists that do that. So it's like, bro, like what are you talking about? Like your music is hip hop.
The problem is he's doing the Post Malone thing. He's doing the Miley Cyrus thing where they use the most popular genre to catapult themselves.
Yeah.
And then they go off and do it what they actually want to do. Like, look at Post Malone now. That wasn't the music that he was making when he came out. He used to collab with Nicki Minaj, Quavo. It used to be predominantly rap sounding music. That ain't him. They all
And
do
it,
this,
like-
bro. Like when the white artist comes out, they jump on the sound that's the most popular. Then they say, "But I'm not a rapper or I'm not hip hop though." But they
Like-
will collab with us. Use our
I like-
samples, they use our producers. They'll do all of that. But I'm not rap. And then we still just cater to what they want. And I'm like, bro, no, what are y'all doing?
Like,
I mean, yeah.
I respect someone like I take a person like Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's been around for a very long time, but he's was
been
never
around for a minute.
but he's not a rapper. Like, he's not a rapper, he's not an R&B singer. He's
He
just
song wrote a lot though.
he
did
wrote a lot of songs, and he's on a lot of people's songs. He's been doing this for a very long time. When he went country, I think that's what he does right now, right? Country.
Yeah, he's country.
Yeah, so it's like it's pretty much up his alley of what he does. It's like I never heard of him do an album where he does R&B and he was listening. Like, he was just on a lot of feature songs and he wrote a lot of people's songs. So to see where he is now to what he does, you can't get mad at that. Like,
No
I
one
don't-
says anything bad about him.
but he's an example. Like, a person who I use as the big example that still keeps it to core to hip hop is pretty much Eminem. Eminem never really goes outside of hip hop.
Baby Jesus. Yeah.
He never does it. And people still,
Baby
like,
Jesus.
there's certain people out there that might get upset. It's like, he's white and he's popular. I'm like, but you
I
look
hate
at
that.
but you look at all these other motherfucking white hip hop artists that come into this game and they use it and they leave. He's the only one that still stands and he still does this shit. He still puts out hip hop out. He still can rap with the best of them. He got respect from a lot of the peers, maybe not the ones that people want to respect him, but he got respect from most of the peers. So it's like, yes, he deserves to be up there with the rest. He deserves to be up there with Eminem. I mean, not Eminem. He deserves to be up there with Jay-Z, Nas, all of those guys. He deserves to be up there because of the fact that he still does it to this day. I ain't never seen Eminem go outside and decide to say, hey, I want to do a rock music. I want to do a rock album. I want to do a country album. I ain't never seen that nigga do that shit. Every album that he has put out is still
There's a lot of
hip
white
hop.
rappers. Yeah, and there's been a lot of white rappers if you think about it. Like, we had the Beastie Boys at one point that everybody championed at
But-
one point because they simply
Yeah.
loved their music. Like, they were dope. And then we have Vanilla Ice.
Look what
Like,
that
we had a
nigga
lot of
did.
people. Mac Miller's out here.
That's
being
another
crazy.
one that
We don't even care that
like
he
Matt,
was white.
but that's
Macklemore, Logic, Yellow Wolf, G.
no. You can't use Logic. Logic is you
I
can't use
mean,
Logic.
he's mixed. Hold on now.
You can't use
Hold on
because
now.
just
Hold on,
because
why?
because
He
you
used
because
the
he's
N-word
mixed.
in the song.
because
Has he
he
used the N-word in the song.
because
Has he
he's
used the-
yes
Has he used it?
Yes, he has.
yes.
I got here.
Dog, he said it's like a
Yeah, I got it.
shitload on that Everybody album, the third
Hold
one.
on, bro.
You're
Hold on,
talking
bro.
to a fan here, so I can tell you right now. You're talking to a fan.
Yeah, that one. All right.
So-
Like,
Yeah,
you can't use him. You can't use Drake. You can't use J. Cole. 'Cause those dude- Those three are in a different. Those three are in the category of they still are considered black. I know Logic looks white. I
John
get
Cena.
Drake talks white, but what those three have in common. They have all their daddies are black, and their mamas is white, literally.
I mean, yeah, you got
Yeah.
a point on that.
So that's
But
the
hold
three
on.
things.
Let me ask a quick question. Is John Cena black?
No,
No, but what's funny, I'm glad you brought that up. Like, recently, I just listened to his album. I can't
That's
lie.
fire, bro.
It is fire, bro. Like,
I've been
he
said
actually-
that.
I know you
Yeah.
said that. I know you have. And it's like, I always liked him too, but I was like, I was a kid. Like, I didn't understand.
As a
You
kid,
know what I
I was
mean?
like, I don't
And
know
then I,
what
like,
he
I
got
just-
going on,
I
but he
listened
ain't
to
one
it.
of us, though. I don't know
I
why
listened,
he rap.
I listened to it again, and I'm like,
The
yo,
raps are childish, you know,
It's
they kind of
childish.
childish.
Yeah,
you know,
because
but
it's childish.
white.
Because he was like, Oh, I forgot
you
what the
expect
fuck
so
he
much.
said. He said that I remember the bar because like I said, I listened to it like last night to be exact. And there was a bar that he said, which was funny. It was childish, but at the same time, I was like, I get it. It works for him. Where he was like, this chick said that my dick it resembles as Chris Wallace because it is notoriously big. And I'm like,
See, and that's when I gotta turn the record off because he would do so good and say something dumb like that.
exactly.
Which would not lead me to do my first shout out of the day, second clip of the day. Listen, I've been listening to some throwbacks today because we talking about John Cena. Shout out Jim Jones. Shout out Run DMC. Shout out Tupac. Fuck DJ Khaled. Shout out Ludacris.
Them
Shout
missing
out
fuck
Future.
DJ Khaled.
Shout out Nicki Minaj. Shout out YG.
You don't
Rest
like
in peace, Rich Homie Quan. Shout out Young Jeezy. Shout out Kendrick Lamar. Shout out Ludacris, Snoop Dogg, and that boy Chingy for Holiday Inn classic hit. Shout out Jadena. Shout out LL Cool J, Mobb Deep, 50 Cent. Shout out Tony Yayo.
This nigga did the
Fuck
whole
Young Buck.
Eminem shit.
All right.
Fuck Young Buck, goddamn.
All right. So shout out. Oh wait, hold on. Next shout out of the day, Trillville. Almost forgot him.
you don't like DJ Khaled? We the best.
Another one?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Until somebody tells me what that man does, I can't give him no shout out.
Nah,
he just throws his name on the record.
no. He like for real, he's a real DJ. Like all dudes.
Yeah.
He's a real DJ. He did do DJing for a long time before he got on. But
I'm not. The albums. What does he do on the albums for him to say that? He's not DJ Drama. He's not. He just says,
look, listen. I ain't gonna hold you. I still want to know how you pay all these artists to do an album for you, bro. I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to figure that out. My goddamn self. Like I don't hate the albums.
The albums don't even sell like that for him to be paying them. So what are they?
I like the album. Some of the albums lately, his albums has not been doing well to me for the past, but like the earlier ons when they were like when he had Rick Ross, Lil Wayne,
he was like starting out to blow up.
Like when he was going up like the 2005 going into the 2010s, like that era 2011. Yeah, I like those albums, but like he was fired. But I'm still like from your very first album all the way up until your last album that you released, my nigga. How do you pay these artists? You got Jay-Z on there twice. How do you pay that nigga?
Cause you know he ain't doing no favors.
Actually, no, you got Jay-Z on there 3 times. How you pay that nigga?
All right. It's been a while since we have seen this. It's called, I don't know if you've seen this before. Triangle with the eye. What is that called?
Don't do that. Don't do that shit. Because they've been people been.
You're clearly trying to get us shut down. So next segment of the day, because you're not getting us shut down. You already did the whole hand signal. They gonna think that we actually down. So J Star, please. Next segment of the day, so we don't get canceled.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about this fight that happened last night. All right, UFC 309.
Boy, John Jones.
Boy. Hey, look, listen.
Rib kick was nasty. That rib kick was disgusting. He hit him
Bruh. He got that nigga good.
He did hit him clean.
Listen, I didn't realize it was so many fucking matches on this goddamn card. So I was like, I was looking for it.
Getting upset, bro.
I was looking for this fucking fight. And I was like, I'm like, man, this shit is like, where is this fight at? So it's like 1:00, and I'm watching, one of my favorite YouTube streamers and whatnot, not my streamers and whatnot, right? And I'm watching them, and then they started to watch this fight, and the John Jones fight is finna start. I'm like, yo, it's 1:00. Yo, what the fuck? This fight finna start? So I had to look to find this shit because the alleged sites wasn't working. And they had technical issues. I ain't gonna point them out. You can go out there and find it on your own. Whatever sites that you watch your shit on, if you don't pay for it. But the alleged sites that I was working with, they weren't working. So I had to go to Twitch, and Twitch, Thank God for some of you YouTubers that want to come up, which I will never do when y'all do. But anyway, thank God for thank God for that shit for y'all doing y'all showcasing, because y'all did a solid bit for me Friday and tonight. And all I wanted to watch was that Tyson fight and this John Jones fight. We gonna get into the Tyson fight later. The Jake Paul. We gonna get into it, but the John Jones fight was nice. It started out good. He caught that nigga with a couple of punches, and I like looking at John Jones for him fighting in the heavyweight division. It's like he really didn't lose a step in how he is in the fights, so he didn't really lose a step. But for those who want to know what was the match card, this is the match card. It was a lot of fights.
Yeah.
I'm only gonna point out 2 fights: the John Jones fight, and then the Olivina. Yeah, the
Charles Oliveira and Michael Chandler.
Yeah. So there's a highlight that's going on probably like TikTok and Twitter and YouTube, all over social media, basically. So basically, this nigga Oliveira had this nigga in a chokehold. Had Chandler in a chokehold, right?
Piggyback riding that motherfucker to be exact.
That nigga stood up. He stood up. If you seen the clip, y'all know what I'm talking about. He stood the fuck up, and then he backslammed this nigga. Normally, a normal person would drop because they back. That nigga was different. He got up. He got up again. Did it again. At that point, he wasn't letting go. Brother said, "Tapped out. Good job, bro. Good job." They just had a fight. So whoever seen the co-main event before the main event, a lot of people was telling me that was a good ass fight. I didn't get to see that fight because I didn't really care for it. I probably missed out on the entire fight. But yeah, people were telling me that was a good ass fight. I wanted to see the John Jones fight because I didn't get a goddamn knockout. And in the last main event on Friday. So yesterday I got a knockout, and it was a good one too. This nigga so he had him down. It was like they took him to a takedown. He had him down, and he started he started beating him up. Like right before that round ended, he held in because it was about to be over in the first round. He held in, and he got cut. So he got like a nasty cut on his eye right in that first round for that takedown.
No, I'm looking at one right now from that night. It is from who the fuck is it? The third round, 1, 2, 3, the fourth round or fourth fight. The Tabora versus Denzai, whatever the fuck it's called. If you read the description, it says doctor stoppage, right? Mm-hmm. There's a reason why there's a doctor stoppage.
Oh.
Like, look. I'll show it off.
God.
Damn.
God damn.
Keep watching. Look at this shit.
God. God damn. Hold on.
Yeah, pull it up, bro. My God. That is an ass whooping.
Pull it up. Show it again.
All right. Here you go. Let me. Here you go. Bam. Look at that.
Damn.
Elbow. I'm looking at the left like, bro, what are you doing? He's going.
Yeah, that brother.
Why were you not covering up from the very beginning?
Yeah, brother was fucked up.
My man's are just taking it like he was just
look at the guy's face.
That nigga.
He dead.
That man.
You don't even know where he's at.
You don't know where he at? That man got 2 concussions during that one fight.
So that's why when I looked at it, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about, like, when y'all talking about ass whooping, that's an ass whooping. Like, that's an ass whooping to the, like.
Yeah.
That's when you come home past the street light time and mom's already got your dinner on the table and it's cold and she ain't about to heat it up again. That ain't she already up to that.
Bro, that man got knocked out, bro. That shit look crazy. But yeah, back to the main event. So after that first round, he took him down. They stood up. Second round, they were just pacing around. John Jones caught him with a right punch to the face, and he kept getting him with the jabs and stuff. But he caught with a nice little right to the jaw. Yep. And then he pressed him up and against the wall and whatnot. Boom. Third round, fighting, and then they ended up against the cage. John Jones caught that nigga with a back spin kick. That joint went. If you can pull that shit up, that
I'm looking
joint.
at it, right?
That nigga caught that. He
Caught
caught
that boy.
Oh, he
Folded.
caught him good. Like
He caught him clean to the ribs. That man fell. Oh, it was over.
It was because it was like how he kicked him. I was like, oh wow! And then if you hear the sound, it was like almost like a shotgun in a way.
Bro, the way they zoomed in slow motion, that whole shit was crazy.
Boom, found it. There you go.
Oh, you gotta catch the slow. You gotta get the slow mo joint. If they,
And then you throwing punches.
No.
Like
But then he did this.
oh yeah,
He not.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that. We gotta talk about that.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
No, we don't.
yeah.
No, we don't.
So
No, we don't.
We will.
So after the fight, after he won by decision of TKO or whatever, the dude said the other dude that he was fighting that lost. This dude here, I think they said he was gonna retire because after that fight,
he said that after this fight he's retiring. I read that too.
John?
No, John. No.
no, this dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he said he's gonna retire after the fight. But at the end of that fight, after he won, this nigga decided to do the Donald Trump dance. And then he pointed to Donald Trump, which Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Kid Rock were at that event. And what made it so fucking bad was he got on the mic and he was thinking everything, and he was thinking that he's a proud American. He's a proud Christian. And thank you, Donald Trump, for, President Donald Trump, for attending to the show. And so after his post comment speech, you can go look it up and see it. I'm not gonna play it on here, but y'all can go look it up. After he said that shit, I was sitting here and I was looking at it, and I said it to myself. I was like, yeah, he's a Trump supporter. And then from that point on, I'm looking at this in a way where it's like, yeah, I'm not finna fucking, outside of UFC, brother, I don't fuck with you outside of UFC like that no more, bro. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and say I'm not gonna fuck with you because you good. I can't bet against you. Ain't nobody gonna beat you, brother.
I ain't betting against you.
I can't bet against him. I haven't seen nobody beat that man yet. So I'm not gonna bet against that man. But I'm not fucking with you outside of UFC, bro. Outside of that octagon. You and your personal life, yeah, I'm good, bro. I ain't doing that shit no more. But yeah. UFC 309 was great. On to the disappointing fight that we
Hold on. Before we get into the disappointing fight, like, I know, like, I do want to talk about that pay-per-view, because I know for you were just there just to watch the Mike Tyson.
Well, wait, let me pull it up first, brother.
Please, because there's two fights I want to highlight.
Yeah, so on to the disappointing fight, the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. But before we get into the disappointment, there were a couple of fights on that card that were, do I have the card? I didn't get the card. There were a couple of fights on that card, though.
Yeah, type it in real quick. Because I do want to jump into that. Because,
well, while you do that, I can look for the card.
All right. So there was two fights before the main event. The first one, I'm gonna pull it up myself because I want to give them credits, all of them, right? So the men's boxing match, which was, give me a quick second. I don't want to,
This was the Mike Tyson event.
Yes, sir. It was
3 matches. The
pre-matches that came, the undercard. Yes. So Mario Barrios versus Abel Ramos, right? And that one too. That shit was funny. These two motherfuckers that you got highlighted over right now. Homeboy did the whole humping on the corner to his opponent, which that was like, that's disrespectful as fuck.
All right, so
Trying
then
to be Adrian Broner so bad.
so these two motherfuckers brought out a good ass fight if this man stopped scrolling so much. So
Oh, you can actually see it.
yeah, I can actually see it.
Which one was it?
Go down. One more right there. So I want to talk about these two gentlemen here.
All right.
So you have Ramos, which, if I am correct, is the one with the red, and the champion Barrios. And great fight because you had two knockdowns, one of each, but the second knockdown was just a lot more devastating, and it almost made me feel like, damn, is boxing back? Because of how it was minimal running and more, in my Spanish culture, we say vergazos, aka throwing blows. You know what I mean? And it was one of those fights where you didn't know who would win, but you would not be mad who would lose. And to their results, at the end, it was a draw because it was just such a hell of a fight for these two guys. And I don't know who else saw it between y'all two, but all I know is they're gonna have a part two. They have to have a part two for this fight with them, because I was just so like, I was looking at my family, we're like, yo, this is boxing. This is not no tap tap run tap tap run. Like, don't get me wrong, I fuck with Floyd Mayweather, but Floyd Mayweather fucked up boxing for me.
Well, I put it to you like this.
Ran.
I put it to you like this.
I'm a fighter, bro. I ain't like his fights, bro.
I didn't personally care for anybody on this card. No offense to, I'm not really a boxing fan. I just wanted to see the Jake Paul and Tyson fight. But I am going to highlight over another boxing fight that everybody was really more. I kept seeing it all over social media. So
Katie Taylor.
yeah, this fight here was all over social media. Everybody was saying, that she should have won this fight.
Yeah.
Due to the
no, she who you're circling, that's the one that fight. The Puerto Rican should have won the fight.
Oh, so she was the one that should won the fight. Yeah. So she was the one because there was a lot of headbutting in that fight, and her eye was bruised up. So it was like that. Now the one thing I can point out, the bitch had some J's on. She had on some fucking Jordan velvet 11 breads on her feet fighting in a boxing ring. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You called me about it.
I called this. Bruh,
be fresh.
My nigga, you should have seen it, bro. She had the J's on her feet. I said, wait a minute, she got Jordan 11s on her feet. I was like, how y'all let them niggas box in them shits? Like, I ain't never seen boxers boxing those.
It was clean. I'm not gonna front. They were clean as fuck.
They clean, but I never seen people boxing them shits before.
Well, I know Jordan, they do make boxing shoes. I do know that.
I know that too, but she didn't have boxing shoes on. She had sneakers on, my nigga.
Those are just straight J's.
Yes.
Those are not boxing.
She had mother.
I had to look again. Them right there was straight out of the shop J's, bro. Those are not
because like my brother even pointed it out, and we were like, yo. Like even you, Jay Star, you were like, yo, are these like the unreleased versions? And I'm like, I don't know. And then my nephew, he looked through it because he's a very shoe fanatic dude, and he was like, no, that came out early this week, and she's rocking them like the fuck, like everyone was saying the same shit, just like you saying. How the fuck she wearing Jordan in boxing, like
like,
but balance. That's probably why she lost.
Nah.
I didn't see the fight, but I didn't.
So she want to be fresh.
I didn't see the fight.
I can tell you how that fight was, but
yeah, Super Saiyan 420 can elaborate on how that fight went, because I didn't see it. I didn't really care to see it. Also, like millions of other people at home, I'm right there with you, people. We were going through technical issues. So if you didn't get to see jack shit, hey, look, listen, Netflix kind of screwed on all of y'all. They weren't prepared for none of this stuff. They
Nah.
weren't prepared.
Like,
So
look,
I don't know
even
why it was
with-
on
look,
Netflix.
look, look, look.
You have
Even
to watch it
with-
on your phone for it to be perfect.
even then, like I
No.
even have problems
Well,
with
my
that,
phone
dog.
was perfect.
Oh,
My
no,
phone
I
was
even have
perfect.
but
problems.
I ain't gonna hold you.
TV wasn't
I'm not gonna hold you. I did see somebody on social media. I was looking at that on social media. I did see somebody show that they were like they had their phone on a ladder, like a little step ladder, but their phone was working, but their TV wasn't working. It was hilarious. I saw that
Yeah,
shit all over social
like
media.
even
bro.
even on some alleged sites, to say the least, they even had the message.
Fight.
They even have messages where it's like technical difficulties from Netflix. Like what?
Bro, listen.
It's
y'all
so
speak
insane.
for yourselves.
It's
I
like
was watching the fight on Antonio Brown's Twitter page. That man was live streaming the fight on the big screen that was there.
You're
and I
right.
was watching
You're
it.
right. He
I
I
didn't-
was.
was not
Like,
watching that live stream. That's
he
how I'm
could-
scrolling my
he-
phone.
he
I didn't tell you I was watching Netflix. But I was watching the fight. I didn't say where, but I saw the whole thing on the big screen. Yeah, the whole thing live stream.
yo, I
Shout
was
out to that man for holding the phone the whole time. I don't know what he was doing,
Right.
but hey,
Hey,
I've
look,
seen the
listen.
fight.
I told you the great source for like certain big events was Twitch, bro. I was on Twitch all the whole entire time, jumping from people's streams and shit.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
people were, because how
It-
people they did it smart because they were like, all right, so
They
we're
were
gonna stream on
under-
Twitch, under Mike
Tyson Punch Out. It was an old video game.
That's
So-
why.
from
Was it
from
Maximilian
Nintendo.
who was streaming that? Because I did see
He
him
was,
with
he
the
was.
title, but I didn't.
But he was actually playing the game.
Yeah, Matt.
he
A lot
was-
of people who are like pretty much verified on Twitch and stuff, they were playing the game. It's the motherfuckers who think they're gonna get verified or get followers on Twitch by doing this. Yeah, the y'all niggas ain't getting none on there if you do that. But we appreciate you for being the. We appreciate you for showing the whole fight though. We appreciate you for doing that, brother. We do. Thumbs up to you guys. But y'all ain't going nowhere with that. Y'all not gonna get no like. I look, listen.
Hold on. We'll get into that. I just do want to, like I said, still highlight the women fight though. I really do.
Before you do that, I was in that stream. At the end of that stream after that fight, bro, it gets wild in them comments, bro. Bro, I'm just gonna point that out. It gets wild. So it's like when you go, if you ever want to watch a major fight, something like this, and you can't watch it on Netflix, because Netflix do plan on doing more fucking fights, they need to get them servers up. So that's another thing. WWE coming to Netflix
and
next.
NFL, and the NFL. NFL's doing it too.
Yeah, WWE and football and all of that coming to the Netflix is not really gonna affect their liveness, so they can update. They're not gonna affect it that much. But a boxing event with a big name like Mike Tyson or something, like just imagine if they do another event, Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 3. Just imagine that. I'm telling you, that shit will go down. It'll be just like what it was this past Friday. So when I say this in that event, I'm gonna say this now. If you need a place, just go to Twitch. Make sure y'all go up under certain video games that people stream it, and then just make sure y'all go through the browse page and whatnot, because they're gonna throw it in video games. If not, go into the sports section of it and you'll find it there. And you just gotta keep surfing through it until you find one. Once you find one and they ain't got no ads to it, you good to go, basically, because some had ads, some didn't, but you'd be good to go if you find one without ads and whatnot, right?
Allegedly.
Yeah. No. I'm giving you the plug on that. Now the other now there's some other sites I'm not gonna give you. You got to go find that on your own. But when it comes to the Twitch thing, Twitch is the only plug I can plug in. I'm not gonna plug in the people channels names. You just got to go in and you got to search for it and figure out where it is. But I'm just giving you that website. Twitch is probably the best source for shit that people be throwing it out there for. But on that note though, just make sure you if you watching it on your phone or you watching it on your computer, make sure you close them comments, because that chat section can get a little wild. It can get real wild. Trust me, you get to see some shit.
And now, are we talking racism?
Yes, and other stuff.
Yeah.
Now listen, I appreciate peak racism. It reminds me of the Xbox 360 2006 Call of Duty streak.
Nah,
That's my type of streets.
Nah,
That's
it
my
ain't.
type of
It
racism.
ain't
I
like
can
that.
accept.
It ain't like that. It just.
It ain't
ain't
that
like
type
that.
of racism.
It's the type of racism that they could just say it just to say it.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. See, you gotta deny. All right,
Yeah, they just
It's like
want
that-
to.
It's not the racism back in the day where it was jokes. Like we know it's jokes.
It's not- they just-
racism of
nigga
people-
don't breathe. Okay.
Nah, it's just like they just say they just say the N word or they show a bunch
for
of
no
dick.
reason. Like
They
it's just for
then
no-
they'll just
yeah,
type
yeah,
it.
dumb,
It's
dumb.
nonsense. They just spam it. They spam shit. That's
Yeah.
basically what it is.
Yeah,
So it's
which is like that's like it's,
I
to
didn't
me,
know that people were even reading Twitch chats anyway. I always close.
no. So the person that was streaming it, she kept going into her OBS to delete the comment.
Yeah, I think she
So
even
I-
like shut. I think she even
Okay.
shut her Twitch down that time. Like she just quit. Like all
No,
right, I'm
well,
done.
she didn't.
Yeah, because
she didn't
your
stay to
Twitch
watch
page
the.
can get shut down for comments.
Yeah, so they
Yeah.
she was rating somebody and then see I just shut it down. Well, she like turned it off, so I didn't get to watch the full post interview for Mike Tyson thing. She cut it off like at the beginning because they kept just spamming dick things and the N word and all that in her chat, and she had to keep going in there to delete the comments and stuff. So it was like,
Turn your comment section off or make it sub only or emo
What?
only.
well, that is emo only. It'd be worse. It'd be nothing but fucking what's the name?
Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Emos are we're not.
It's just like I
Sub
said.
But you don't want to do that. You want, I mean, for them, they want the ability to have people in there to interact with the chat. Sometimes it's fun for them,
I'm just
sometimes
there
it's
to
not.
watch the video. I ain't there to.
But yeah, I turned that shit off. I just wanted to watch the fight. But anyway, back to what was Super Saiyan 20 up
Yes.
talking about the fight.
Of the day.
So yeah, honestly, because in 2022 when they first fought, they won Fight of the Year.
Okay.
This time around, I think they might win Fight of the Year again because these women, these bitches, were throwing it down. Like, I mean, you talking about a slugfest? Like, what it reminded me of, these two women were fighting as if you and me, Kadanas or J-Star, were playing Fight Night Champion and just like, what's the block button? Like, that's how badass they were throwing it down. And even though, yeah, there was some headbutts from the white chick from Ireland. I think she was from Ireland, if I'm correct. It was kind of bullshit because that's how they got the big ass cut. Hey, that Puerto Rican was not going down, and she was throwing like I'm talking about. It reminded me of the 90s, early 2000 boxing, if you can remember, on how badass they were throwing shit down. You know what I mean? So it was insane, the fight. It was interest fight level. They're giving it 8 out of 10. I'm giving that shit 10 out of 10, honestly, because it was just one of those where I looked at my people. I was like, yo, this is what boxing's missing. Like, I'm not saying completely kill the person, but yes, no running, just straight into the middle of the ring and bow, 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 bow. And like, I wouldn't even be surprised these two women were on their period. That's why they were throwing it down like that.
All right,
Like,
next fight of the day. Because
I'm
you're
just-
trying to get it canceled again.
So the next fight that wasn't a 10 out of 10 is this fight here. This wasn't a 10 out of 10 whatsoever. Yeah,
-3 out of 10.
not gonna lie to you, bro. I mean, it was good to
I
see
wasted
Mike.
my time
It was
on that.
sad. It was sad for
It
Mike.
was sad, bro.
I-
It was-
But like, it was sad, but at the same time, I still give respect to Mike and to a certain
I don't.
extent. To a certain extent. Which
I
Just for
mean,
the money, bro.
you a 58-year-old man, 2 minutes, 8 rounds, and you last it all. And yeah, I know you were tired as fuck. You seen him in the second round. First round, I was like, oh wow, that's Mike.
I mean,
Second round, the knees.
the knees. I mean, but it's
Knees.
Footwork, knees, cardio.
like I wanted him to win, but it was like I knew
We
from
knew.
that first fight, I knew what Jake Paul was finna do. Jake Paul was finna dance
Exactly.
around that ring and get him tired, but he wasn't gonna knock him
exactly
out.
what he did.
He caught him
he
with-
wasn't even trying to knock him out.
But
even during the interview afterwards, he was like, I wasn't even trying to hurt him because like I look up to him and all that. He's just one of the reasons why I box. But
It says right
I'm
there.
not in here to
It
hurt
says
him.
right
I
there.
just knew that I was just gonna
That last
wear it out
paragraph.
and then hit him.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yep, that's what he says right there in the last paragraph.
That was it. Like, you was not trying to hurt that man. Like,
So-
because think about it. If one of them really wanted to hurt each other, they had enough openings to actually do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%.
so
But when I saw they ain't trying to hurt each other,
but
right off my screen, bro.
so what people were saying, and this is what it was, right? They were like, who we want him to fight in a real fight. People were, I seen a lot of
Who,
people.
Jake?
Yeah, they want him to fight a
Oh,
real
okay.
real contender, real fighters, real boxers, and all. And I'm like, that was another name that they said they wanted him to see. I like, there were like 3 names on there. If I could
He
find
called
it.
out one of them, which I'm like, that's
Hold on, let me see if I can
retarded.
pull it up. If I can pull it up.
Yeah, I heard he called one of them out. Who
He called out
was it?
Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's trying to die.
Yeah,
No,
like
no.
even like because like they had a mini interview with Floyd Mayweather.
Are you
and,
dumb, son?
And they asked Floyd, "Hey, what do you think of Jake Paul calling out Canelo?" He said it straight up, and he apologized. What he said, he was like, "That's dumb, and Canelo's gonna fuck him up." Use my language. That's what Floyd said, but it's true. Like, look, Canelo.
That's a
I
pro
think
boxer.
he's a pro boxer. He's right now either at his prime or just slightly past his prime, just slightly.
you
right?
don't want that
But-
problem.
Right, and look, I know people dislike Canelo on certain shit here and there, but
The man
you
can
can't
fight. The
deny-
man can
yeah,
fight.
he
The
can
man
fight
got
his
hands.
ass. He
You
got
don't-
it, bro. Like,
Floyd ducked him. You don't.
Floyd ducked him even though he won because he showed. Honestly,
It
it's
took
like
too long to fight him.
not even just that. Not even just that. It was a double-edged sword. It's like, one, he showed, look, this is how we can do boxing to make money. But then here's another reason of, here's me, tap tap run, tap tap run, tap tap run. I'm gonna just beat you with points.
Okay, so that there was 3 names that people wanted him to see. It was a list of names, but it's like top 3 names that were like legit fighters. I'm pretty sure the other ones had some boxing in there as well. We got actually add 4 because he kind of spoke up for it. So, first name we just mentioned, Canelo Alvarez, which Floyd Mayweather said he would fuck him up.
Yep.
So the other person,
just before we even can continue that, I just want to input this. My man's Canelo is 62-2 with 39 knockouts.
yeah,
That's
So
a
we
bad
just
motherfucker,
gonna-
bro. He's a bad
That's-
motherfucker.
That's a lot of bodies on the map.
yeah. So Canelo would beat him, but
That's 39 bodies on the
so
map.
so the other person that he said he would, the other person that they suggested was Floyd Mayweather. Now Floyd's gonna win, but the thing about Floyd is that that's not gonna be a show, and I definitely ain't finna watch
They're
that
both gonna
fight.
run. They're both going to run.
So
I'm not watching
that's the one thing I'm not finna watch.
I'm not watching.
And then the other one they said was Terrence Crawford. Now he went on Twitter, stating that Mike Tyson, that was an embarrassment for Mike Tyson
Horrible
for
fight.
the,
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that.
so
I
he
saw
went on there.
that.
So that was another name that they were saying, Terrence Crawford fighting him. And the other one was Tank, Javante Davis.
Oh, yeah.
He came out. He called them out. He wanted to fight that nigga. So they were saying it like, who should he fight? So I think they mentioned it in the press conference, like, hey, would you fight Tank Davis? And basically they were like, yeah, we'll see what happens. So the thing is, a lot of people were saying like Jake Paul, like, you gotta say he's a legit fighter. He's a fighter, but he's not a prize fighter. He don't compete for the championships or none of that. But he is
it's a little different.
but he is a boxing. He's a boxing fighter. So he can, if he really wanted to, he can. But he's not going to. There's not
He's
no
not
point.
going, 'cause
He
he's
don't-
been fighting some questionable.
He's been
He's
fighting
been
some
very
questionable fights, but it's like he doesn't really need to. And a lot of people say it's like, there's the other side of the spectrum, the nigga side that love boxing. They're like, he need to get in the ring with some real contenders and all that. It's like, y'all niggas want to see him lose, and he's not going to do
want
that.
to see him die that bad.
Yeah, y'all don't- y'all-
about a bag.
That's true.
Y'all don't want to.
entertainment and getting a bag.
But the other side, the smart side, where we coming from, he doesn't need to. Why? He got $40 million from that fight.
Yeah.
What's the name? Got $20 million. They just put on a show, a show for Netflix, and that's pretty much. And then they just said how many? It was like 6 million people had signed up, watched that fight at home.
Yeah. It was so much. Netflix was fucking up.
Yeah.
So much.
It was that.
They even said it this way. Look. We witnessed, even though it was like kind of a clown show, or a clown main event. At the end of the day, this changed boxing. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, this changed the whole perspective of how big or elevated boxing can get now, because this is a big experiment. Even though some people will joke about it like, oh, Netflix fucked up because of the glitch or whatever. This was a success. Whatever you want to say. This was a success because of that. And if you look at the very sentence on the top of the screen on the CNN Sports, it says in front of 72,000 people.
Yeah,
That's a lot of fucking people.
So look, listen. I was looking at this shit and I was watching and I was like, because that stadium is big. That Dallas Cowboy Stadium is big. So yeah, and then like when you look at it, the ring is small. It's different from a WWE event. So you see prime example. You can get as packed as 100,000 people in there if you can get like that. So this is how the ring. So in wrestling, they have to back all of this up so wrestlers can have space. They can have an entrance. So everybody's bunched up together. So that's how the shit looks and whatnot. So yeah, it was packed and it made a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie. And I was kind of like, I was wondering like, why the fuck is Jerry Jones? Because they showed Jerry Jones on that motherfucker. Jerry Jones and Michael Irvin was on that shit. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, why is they on there? And I was like, oh, they're at the Cowboy Stadium. So that's the reason why he was there with his old ass. So he got a big payday. But I don't think Netflix is gonna do every fucking boxing event. They're probably gonna do ones with big names. Like if Floyd Mayweather wants to do a big boxing event for somebody, like if he wants to fight somebody, he can go to Netflix and get a deal with that. If Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury wants to do a boxing event, they can go to Netflix and do it. I don't think it's gonna be where you're gonna see like the fight before the main event card that came out. I don't think you're gonna see that particular fight. Now it's a good fight, they deserve it, but I don't think Netflix is gonna be like, oh, we're gonna watch a main event with we're gonna watch a main event for people for names that we don't know. See what I'm saying? So it has to be really big names in order to get people to come to the show.
It'll happen. Just because, like I said, this was a success.
Oh yeah,
and honestly,
major fights in there.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you will now, because this, like I said, this was an experiment that was a success that worked. I mean, yeah, we still have football coming in. We have WWE. That's another one, but this was the main course of, okay, if this fails, it fails. But as we saw, this shit did not fail.
I mean, but I figured when they started doing Netflix live for like comedy shows, stand-ups, like Chris Rock when he did his stand-up and
that wasn't live. Technically, that wasn't live.
No, it was live.
Nah.
You were saying that
it was recorded and then they put it live. Like, here you go. It wasn't like actually live. Like compared to this was live. That's the difference.
Yeah, WWE finna be live. The WWE thing we're actually underestimating. Let's keep it to account. There's a bunch of people overseas who cannot watch Raw at all because of that time zone, and they have nowhere to watch it.
So
you gonna see if Raw buffers one time, I'm writing a letter to the WWE headquarters. I'm telling you right now, the headquarters is getting this letter.
I mean, WWE we'll see, like the WWE Raw Netflix is going to draw the numbers that it never does in the States during the USA. And then eventually in the next couple of years, Raw might extend their deal with Netflix and they might take SmackDown off there and put it on Netflix. And then and then NXT might get on there. So it's like, we'll see what happens in the next couple of years. But all in all, man, if it can draw the numbers that it desperately, because they already go overseas to do their tours. Like Netflix, like the Peacock streaming service might be over. It might be, Netflix might be the place where you can do it.
Peacock is horrible.
Well, honestly, in all general, it's cable that's dead.
Cable been dead for man.
I'm not saying it's I'm not saying it's fully been dead. It's been definitely in the ground.
Not cable.
But now this is like pretty much what I'm saying is this is now definitely a nail in the coffin for it.
I put it to you like this: cable there's been more options since 2015. Let's put it like that. Cable is not dead, but there's been more options since 2015.
Well, now like I said, now with cable to me now it's like with all this is happening. Oh, it's like completely dead. Like, what do you need cable for?
But the thing is, more people still are clinging to the direct TVs. They still up under the Comcast, the Charters. They still up under all the. They're still up under that. So cable companies are really still sitting under. They still sitting on them on people who don't know about the YouTube TVs, the Hulus.
Yeah, they do
the Sling TV.
Different. If you have any of those services, they have like their own streaming service built in where you can watch all the shows that you either miss, or you could just straight up record your show when you're not even there so you can watch it later. So they kind of offer you like a streaming service type thing with it digitally. But as far as it going away, you have to understand Comcast, AT&T, these are major companies that hold strongholds that are bigger than just TV. They TV, internet, cell phone, all satellite now, so they on some other stuff, so they don't care about TV that much.
That's why they branch out so much.
Yeah, they branch out, and then BT got its own app, MTV, HBO, that's all powered by either AT&T, Comcast, or somebody else to actually host it.
Yeah. So it's like
they still gonna eat.
So but it's just like there's more options now back then. So it's like I like for me personally, I use YouTube TV. I had Google TV for a couple of years, and then I figured out Google didn't do their fucking they don't do the TV services no more. So when I saw they stopped doing it, bro. Because when I called one day and I figured out like because my Google TV service kept going up. It just kept going up. So I was like, all right, let me cancel it and let me just keep the internet. And it was like, yeah, well, unfortunately, we don't do the TV service no more. So, and I was like, you can cancel it and send the box back and whatnot. So I was like, okay. I canceled it, went to YouTube TV, saw because I was either going to go to Sling TV, which is another option.
Which I use.
I was going to go to Hulu, or I went to YouTube. So I went to YouTube. YouTube has been great for me. It's a better interface, so I've been sticking with that for a very long time. Even though the price hike goes up, it doesn't go up as much, and I don't have to worry about it every year. You know, like the last time they went up.
Trick to it, bro.
No, the last time.
I don't know if you know.
No, the last time the price hiked up, and I was with it for almost like 3 years, and they just raised their price.
Okay.
So it's like it doesn't go up every year. Like that shit stays.
Okay.
This shit stays the same. So
I pay my monthly, so I wouldn't know about that.
Yeah, really? So that shit stays down. I pay it monthly, but I noticed within the year when they talking about like price hikes, and even if it does, it's like what $5 to $10.
Like $2-3.
It's not something that goes up every year, like every like.
And that's only because they actually add more channels to it as time goes on, so they got to find a way to pay off everybody that they add. So
yeah,
I'm not mad at it, bro. YouTube TV got everything because I got YouTube TV myself.
And I just like you get DVR, you know what I'm saying?
Everything.
Your shit.
I know soon. If I wouldn't be surprised if it's next month, I'll be transitioning to that. Just because only reason why we have our cable is just because honestly it's from my pops. He likes to watch his soccer games from Mexico.
But
Oh,
even
Um,
then, it's already.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's it. Yeah. Oh no, I know. It's
Just look into it. Just look into it. See
No,
what.
I've been looking into it. It's just
Yeah.
more of I'm waiting for them. Like once my whole, which I'll get into it like towards the end of the stream. Of,
Yeah. You can talk
you
about
know
it.
my thing. I know that will happen where we'll go ahead and transition with it. Like I just want to make sure they're on the same page, or more importantly, that they understand what it is. You know. But other than that, like I've been thinking about going to YouTube TV for a minute now, because I mean, don't get me wrong, Sling is good. I like the Sling TV because like I use it, of course, for TBS and TNT, aka AEW.
Hey, same thing.
But that's all I use for. I don't watch TV. Like I don't.
Nah.
Like, you know.
I didn't. That's why I had to get rid of a couple of shits that I had, and I was like, I don't watch TV like that, bro. I don't watch streaming show. I get home, I game. I don't I don't watch TV, bro. I get home and I sit up here and I game, bro. I fucking game.
I do that, or I just watch YouTube and I game, bro. That's about it.
I mean, that's all. And it's like, you know, for us, you know, I know some people are like, oh, why? Like, what's up with these shows? They're like, for us, we don't give a fuck about that. Like, our entertainment is video games, Mike Tyson bullshit fights, John Jones fights, or YouTube that, you know, it has unlimited entertainment for whichever. It could be for basketball. It could be for throwing shit off a bridge, for example. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so much content that it's like, I'm not saying you won't be bored, but you can't tell me you can't find something. You know what I mean?
So yeah, like I said, I want to touch on this fight before we move on to the AEW stuff. So yeah, like for all the people who are out there wanting to see Jake Paul fight in a real fight, he's not. And to be honest, he makes more money for a lot of like, I'm pretty sure $20 million to Mike Tyson is probably like nothing because he's really not gonna really worry about it.
Well,
but,
not that I do know him. My bad for interrupting. I do know he was in debt, and this shit definitely helped his ass.
Yeah, so it's like literally like if you can pull off a fight like this for a legend like Mike Tyson or somebody else, 9 times out of 10, like yeah, it's gonna sell. Like I'm not gonna hold you, Deontay Wilder. You might as well come out of that pocket, bro, while your name's still valid, bro, and come to the side right here, because you gonna make some way more money, and you gonna look real good, and you can talk shit. Tank Davis, come on. I get it. It's going to diminish the sport of boxing for a lot of these dudes and people who've been, you know, they hold on to boxing, and you know, and I get where y'all coming from. I understand it in so many ways. But for other people, it's a money game right now. Boxing ain't what it is no more, bro. And a lot of them old cats that they didn't get paid, and they didn't know what they were getting when they were playing, because a lot of the promoters and their managers was taking all their money from them and shit. So
and that's one thing I will give Jake Paul the respect though, even though, you know, yeah, he does need to fight some real fighters, but at the end of the day, one thing that's different from him than all the other ones is that he actually pays the boxers like what they need to get paid. Because I give him that, like honestly. If you really look at it with his company, the MVP, most valuable promotion, I think that's what it's called. He's paying these boxers, you know, that, you know, honestly, if you really look at the end of the day with these boxers, they're risking their lives, whooping each other's ass, potential risk of brain damage, and we'll get into that when I saw you smart. We'll get into that, but like, with all that stuff, I still, like I said, I'll give Jake Paul the respect, which is he's paying these fucking boxers at the end of it, who's risking their lives for our entertainment, and he's paying them very fucking well.
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I just wanted to say that. Like, I wanted to give him that prop because it's true.
Yeah, I mean, like, you got to think about it. Like, but he got that concept from Floyd Mayweather. Look what Floyd did. Look, like, perfect instant. That Conor McGregor fight versus Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
And you literally, Conor McGregor has not been in that octagon since he fought. He barely was in that octagon. Especially after he fought Floyd, he wasn't in that octagon for like a whole year and a half before he came back.
Yeah.
He made way more money fighting Floyd than he did fighting in the octagon. Like, no offense, the octagon is fun and I really like it, and I want to see him come back, and I hope he comes back to fight Chandler, Michael Chandler, in that, because Michael Chandler called him out. I want to see him come back to fight that dude, but if he doesn't, but it's the fact that these boxers get way more money. That's it. Blame the commissioners, blame these boxing commissioners, these Showtime executives, all these other guys that don't want to pay their boxers. Blame them. Like, Jake Paul could really start his own boxing league commission fight and whatever, and 9 times out of 10, it'll go well, and it'll be the same thing. Get a championship belt, because you can spend, $1 million on a championship belt to make one, and all this other stuff. He can do that. Because he can, like, in the businesses, someone can come along right now and make a whole league. The problem is, a lot of people are going to have a problem with it because they hold on to something that you really shouldn't really hold on to. Like, embrace change. Sometimes you got to change the aspect of it. Like, I get the history, and they're like, what history? The history of it, as for a black person, they didn't want black men. They barely showed a fighter that was whooping a lot of white men ass when they first came out. I forgot what his name was. Was it Bo Johnson? I think it was Bo Johnson or Bo Jackson. He was a bad motherfucker in the times in the early. No, it was an old boxing dude. He was an old black man. He was a black dude.
During like back in the 80s? 70s?
No, back in like the 1900s. Like back in
early.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, like before like 1920s and all that shit. He was whooping niggas' asses. But they never wanted to showcase him because they didn't ever showcase his fights against white people. And he used to beat them, but they never showcased his fights. They never show it or anything like that. So, but he used to beat up white folks. He used to beat up niggas. He used to beat up all that shit. So, but they never want to show it because of racism. But, what I'm saying is, like, that's like a lot of those boxers from the 80s, the 90s, and whatnot. They really didn't get paid. So just imagine seeing like Bernard Hopkins get in that ring, or Roy Jones fighting him, or Winky Wright, or what I'm saying, Pac-Man, fucking Oscar De La Hoya. A lot of these dudes get in that ring fighting Jake Paul. If they can draw the wolf tickets, which really what this fight was, it was just some fucking wolf ticket shit. Nigga, y'all got caught into the hype. Wolf tickets sold. Netflix paid $1 million, $2 million for promotion. You see the setup that they done had. They put that together probably alongside with Jerry Jones giving them the setup for all of this shit. It looks like a legit boxing fight and whatnot. Which, by the way, I kind of want to see what a WWE event looked like if they do this again. But if they did that
in January,
but they put a lot of money into it and put a lot of promotions to it. So not alone the inside of the arena, look how packed that arena is. Not alone that arena looking packed, but just imagine. And that shit had celebrities who went in there, celebrities who's watching the fight at home, who pay for Netflix, depending on how many, what it is. People, there was eyes on it. Social media went into a frenzy all over the weekend. And before the fight started, Mike did an interview. Somebody was questioning him about I don't know what he was questioning him about. I do want to take this note. I want to blame the cameraman, because cameraman, you could have kept that camera up and we didn't want to see his ass.
He was being interviewed by his son, to be exact.
Oh,
it was his son. That's why, if you notice, when he's like, "I love you too," and gave him a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, okay. They know that.
Yeah, so that was his son. And then the cameraman gave, I guess, one of the possible for the weekend viral photos or videos, to be exact.
We got a full moon.
A full moon where, like I said earlier, and I'll say it again, the moment it happened was the moment every single person that was watching it said the same thing. Wait, what the fuck? Like the fuck that I just saw?
Yep, we got a full moon, man. Hey, somebody put that cameraman on trial, man. Somebody put that cameraman.
The cameraman knew exactly what the hell he was doing.
As they put that cameraman on trial, man. He was at the Diddy parties, bro. Put that man on trial, bro. He knows what's up. He been at the Diddy parties way too much, bro. He been doing a lot with that camera. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, look, listen, I ain't want to see that man ass, bro. Come on now.
Nobody wanted to see that
They
nigga's
kept
ass.
playing it over and over again, bro.
And then
what was the
Netflix-
exaggeration?
Netflix on their Twitter posted it up.
Netflix was tripping for that shit. And then Netflix did the recap at the end of the fight, and they showed it again. And I was like, what? What are y'all? Something's wrong with y'all people. Y'all need help.
They're infatuated with his cheeks.
So the commentary, shout out to what's his name again? Morello. I never.
Morello, yeah, the Mamma Mia guy. That's what.
Yeah, shout out to that man. He's always here a joy to hear his voice, whether it's not gonna be in wrestling no more, but in boxing, I'm very good to see that he found a home outside of it. So shout out to him. Shout out to Rosie Perez. She was doing commentary as well alongside with Roy Jones. I didn't hear her too much during this fight, but maybe I wasn't really paying attention too much because I was
She wasn't talking too much, but there were points and times though during the fights where I can't lie, I was looking at these motherfuckers like, yo, are y'all gonna say something, y'all the commentators? Because there were certain points in the fights where they were quiet for a solid like 15 seconds, 20 seconds, and I'm just like, all right, like, because commentators does help fights, even with wrestling, it helps. I'm just saying, bro, I was like, if y'all not saying nothing, I'm looking at my phone.
I'm
Like,
not
something to keep me engaged at least.
I mean, Morello was doing it by himself, bro. I would have.
At times, yeah.
I would have loved if they could have got Snoop Dogg. That would have made that.
I was hoping.
I was like, where's Snoop at,
They
bro?
were.
I was like, if they had Snoop Dogg commentary, bro, I'd have laughed my ass off, bro.
100%, because you know how Snoop is.
Bro, he commentated that last fight when Mike Tyson was fighting.
Jones?
Yes, bro, that shit was hilarious, bro. That shit was funny. Another side note, this man here, looking like somebody from the character from Coming to America. If y'all ever seen Coming to America and Coming to America 2, y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. The nigga that was singing for the movie. That's what Cedric the Entertainer looking like, bro. He looked crazy, bro. I was like, why is he looking like that nigga, bro? And then I put it in the chat and I saw niggas was laughing, bro. I saw that whole video, bro.
Oh yeah, like
I
was dying when I saw, cause like people when they showed up, I went to Twitter just cause I mean Twitter was already popping already, or X, whatever you want to call it nowadays, and they were going in.
Yeah. Side note, before we get into our next main event, yes, so for Twitter has been turning into a shit show in the past couple of years with negative comments. I don't normally see the negative comments unless I go into certain games that I see and I see the weirdness that goes in the comments in there. So to have if you want a alternative, there is an app called Blue Sky. It's the original makers that made Twitter. They took the money that they got from Elon Musk and they went and made another app. So it's called Blue Sky. Unfortunately, for me personally, it's gonna take a minute for me to make one right now because I kind of want to make one in intentions to promote this and also my returning comeback for streaming and stuff like that. And I want to get into the community and whatnot, and I want to start putting it into where I can use it as a tool and not something as another social media app. I don't want to use that as the same reason why I haven't done a TikTok yet, because I want to use those as a social media app as for a tool instead of something that I need a social media app to just sit there and scroll through. I don't need another app. I got Twitter, I got Facebook, I got Instagram. I barely be on Facebook. I'm on Twitter and Instagram. I barely be on Snapchat. So it's like I don't need any more social media apps. So if I get another social media app, I'm getting it to use it as a tool feature to promote, to pretty much showcase, put out a couple of tweets or here and there or whatever, and do for more engagement to see where we can go with that. So, and eventually in the next couple of weeks, I'll be creating a fucking Blue Sky account. So I've been seeing a lot of people tweeting out their Blue Sky accounts. So I don't know if it's going to eventually, because I saw when I downloaded the app, it had an immature rating, so it might actually be like the Twitter where you.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm on there. It's not.
You don't. I mean, because I saw. I'm not gonna lie, I saw a porn.
It has the option to, but you can filter all of that out the
Okay.
right way.
Okay.
It's nothing like you'll just turn it on and porners right there. Nah, I don't work like that.
Okay,
You
because
have to literally go in your settings and say that's what I want to see. If not, you can turn that on.
Yeah, because I saw a lot of porn stars that were like, you know, they show off their little accounts and shit, and I was like, I'm not trying to get into that either. So I mean, I got a Twitter account, I got a backup Twitter account for all that, so I don't want to see all that. All right, so
before I know.
Okay.
Right, I do want to say this. Mike Tyson did tweet about the fight, or afterwards. Finally, he spoke about it. I'll read word by word to what he typed.
What?
Of course, it's all spelled correctly. It doesn't have his, Mike Tyson. So, Mr. Mike Tyson said, this is one of those situations when you lost but still won. I'm grateful for last night. No regrets to get in ring one last time. I almost died in June. Had 8 blood transfusions, lost half my blood and 25 pounds in the hospital, and had to fight to get healthy to 2 fights, so I won. To my children, see me stand toe-to-toe and finish 8 rounds with a talented fighter half my age in front of a packed Dallas Cowboys stadium is an experience that no man has a right to ask for. Thank you. #Paul Tyson.
Yeah. And it was crazy too, because this nigga was biting on his gloves. And I was looking at it during that fight. I was like, why does he keep biting on his?
He been used to doing that back in the day. He used to bite his gloves. Or a mouthpiece, but it was both. He used to do that, but not to the extent
to what we
on Friday.
Yeah. He was gnawing on the fuck out of that damn glove when he was.
Because like my mom's and my big brother, they grew up watching Mike Tyson. I got the last glimpse of it here and there. Of course, we were young. But they were used to it, so they told me, oh yeah, when he does that shit, he's like in the mood, like dangerous. But then, like I said, throughout the whole fight, it was like, okay, why does this nigga continue biting, And then, someone came up with it, like, he's trying to bite the glove so he won't go ahead and bite Jake Paul's ear.
And then he went in on the interview talking about he had a biting fixation. I was like, okay.
Yeah, but anyway, probably. But I just wanted to mention that just in case, because I just saw it and I was like, I just felt like it was kind of important to at least mention that from Tyson, because we all knew this fight was supposed to happen in June, July, and with his health problems and all. So, but like I said, at the end of the day, he's still a legend, still Mike Tyson. I'll still never get in the ring with that nigga. Unless you pay me like $12 million and I can actually survive.
Ain't enough money. Ain't enough.
$50 million, bro. 50 million. 50 million.
Ain't enough. Bruh. To die? Are you crazy?
You ain't gonna die. I say you'll survive.
You just gotta be Floyd Mayweather and run around the ring for 8 rounds.
Exactly. You see, he ain't got the knees.
Yeah, he had a knee. He had a knee sleeve on it.
Y'all actually might be on to something.
Just run around the ring the whole entire time. Do a little couple of like jabs and shit. Run around the ring.
Let's shift gears to full gear predictions, because that's what I see you pulled up now.
Yes, we got full gear predictions. So we got the 0 hour. Okay, so before we start getting into these predictions, this match card can subject to change.
Oh yeah.
But what I mean by subject to change, meaning they could be more matches added, stuff can be changed. That 0 hour card can change as well. But Full Gear is this Saturday. and it'll be live at 8 p.m. Saturday. Pre-show starts at 6:30. So if you want to watch the 0 hour, it'll be free on YouTube and on it'll be free on YouTube. And basically it'll be from like 6:30 to like pretty much till 8 o'clock. And then 8 o'clock the actual pay-per-view starts. So
pay-per-view will be on YouTube, pay-per-views, pay-per-view.com, and they stopped fucking with Bleacher Report, and they're now using Thriller.
You can watch it at the Zone because I think they still using that on there as well. I think what was it? Was it it was another joint that they used to. I think it was for international people. But
and then also, if you wanted to, Dave and Buster's.
Yeah, you can go to Dave and Buster's if you want to go out and if you want to catch a fight. You can go there. You can catch it at certain local
movie theaters.
Yeah, movie theaters and taverns, movie taverns. They got it there as well. So if you want to do that, I believe where's full go. But if you're in the New York, New Jersey area, that is a very hard thing to say if you're from New York.
New York. Yeah.
New York.
Yeah.
I
forgot you.
If you're in the New Jersey area, this place takes in at 6:30. So I would say get your tickets if you want to buy tickets. I don't know if there's still tickets for. Believe there are tickets.
There is.
Yeah. So there's tickets on sale. So if you want to buy tickets, you still get tickets now all the way up until the 23rd. Just if you want to get a good show if you're in that area or whatnot. But yeah, match card though. Like I said, this is what we got on paper. I doubt any of these matches are going to change, but we could get some more matches later on because we still got a Dynamite to get through this week. So, a match that can happen, that might happen, but we'll get into that. We'll start with the 0 hour. The Big Boom AJ. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck this dude is.
So he's very famous about something about Costco. They called him the Costco guy. And the reason is, if I am correct, don't quote me on it, he's like super big with getting either deals at Costco's or just doing a shitload of videos at Costco's. If not both. Yeah, that's seriously, I swear to God, that's what they call him. I know to me it's like, all right, I really can't question the stupidity just because, well, we already live in this stupid world. But either or, that's what they call him. And I think he's more famous for the kid than anything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can care too less. He's wrestling QT Marshall. And like I said, it could be some more matches added to this 0 hour card. But I believe, let's see what would be the first match on the card of the night. Might be we'll just go by whatever we can go by. So we got Swerve Strickland versus Bobby Lashley. That looks like an interesting match. That's gonna be good. The build up for the Hurt Syndicate is coming along nicely. We haven't seen Bobby Lashley wrestle, but we have seen Shelton Benjamin wrestle, and they absolutely made that man look like a monster. The next match, MJF versus Roderick Strong. Now, to be honest, not gonna lie, I kind of was not looking to see this match because I was kind of looking forward to seeing MJF versus Adam Cole, because that's kind of like a better match that we were supposed to get. But I don't know what was the reason why. I guess it's gonna set up a bigger storyline down the road. And then a possible match before we get into the Will Ospreay and the Kyle Fletcher match. The possible match that we could get is Ricochet versus Takeshita for the International Championship. So that's a possible match. Did anybody catch the Collision? Any highlights of Collision this past Saturday?
Nope.
I forgot.
Yeah, so there was
I saw was that they were comparing it to TNA numbers for some reason.
Yeah, they keep comparing Dynamite and all that. Yeah, it's kind of getting annoying, but I kind of ignore it. So, They provided a good show. Like I said, more than likely, like I say, and I say this all the time, AEW is unpredictable, and that's what makes it great, because you don't know the outcome, you don't know the setups, you can't see it in like a 3 weeks time or 2 months time. Like WWE, I knew at least that main event that they're gonna go with that besides the adding Seth Rollins and Bronson Reed, which I was kind of like off on, but everybody else in that fucking Bloodline family was gonna be there. I knew Jey Uso was coming back. I knew Sammy was coming back. Like, I already knew that was happening. The wise man. Now the wise man shit, that's another interesting story. Cause at the end of Smack, he didn't pick the phone up. So we might see what's going on.
That or Roman's block.
Oh, and also with the Sami Zayn, it was a very, very small detail. When Solo came out, and I think it was the Bloodline that were in the back, you see Sammy grab his phone out from his pocket and threw it on the sofa. I don't know if you caught that.
I caught that. I was like, why you?
But we'll get into that later if we can. Like we're right now on the full gear, so continue, sir.
But like I said, like WWE is predictable. Like everything that you see up in there, you can see it from a mile away. If you pay attention to it. For me personally, I pay attention to it, so I see all this shit in a mile away. I don't know. A lot of the casuals, they don't pay attention to the shit, so they be shocked when they see it. Like, oh, I'm like, bro, you didn't see that a mile away coming? Like, I saw that like 3 weeks before this shit happened. Like, I knew Jey Uso was going to come back to the Bloodline when they announced that when he won the fucking title from fucking Braun Breaker. Like, I already knew that was gonna happen.
But sometimes, honestly, even if it is predictable, sometimes predictable, it's a good thing.
It's good when they can do it right, but just don't be.
They did it wrong though.
But don't be so goddamn surprised by it when it happens. Like, bro, you didn't see that coming? Like, I seen that coming. Like, there's nothing that y'all can tell me that didn't make me say I didn't see that coming. AEW, most of the shit I don't see coming. So it's very,
especially the Roderick Strong and MJF. I swear I was like, okay, it was a triple threat match, which I'm cool with. I thought though until Adam Cole lost, and I'm like, what the fuck?
But the way he lost though was different. So,
it was because at the same time, I'm glad that they didn't make Takeshita look like weak. Like, I'm actually, in a way, I'm glad he won. Because, I mean, I like Takeshita.
But he had to, because he kind of like lost in that tag match.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, we'll get into our full prediction into it later, because you're just running down the card real quick.
Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher.
Great match.
This is gonna be a great match. The fatal four-way for the AEW Tag Team Champions, the Kings of the Black Throne, the Acclaim, the Outrunners, and Private Party. Now, here's the thing that I thought that was going to change. I thought a shoe-in was going to be FTR, the Acclaim, Outrunners, and Private Party. I did not see House of Black making it in that. I did not see that at all.
I didn't either, but I'm happy that they're in it, honestly.
You see what I mean when I say unpredictability? I did not see that in her. So,
but I'm happy they're in it.
Heyman Adam Page versus Jay White.
That's gonna be fire.
That's gonna be a good match. Jack Perry versus Daniel Garcia, especially what happened at the end of fucking Collision. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was looking at it and I'm like, oh wow. Like, wow.
That's gonna be a good match. Mercedes Moné and Chris Statlander for the TBS Championship, and then John Moxley versus Orange Cassidy for the AEW World Championship. This is This is Orange Cassidy's second time getting an AEW World title shot. The first time was against Kenny Omega at PAC, and it was a triple threat match. So this is his second time getting one. And it's kind of good because, like, we're talking about two men who have the most matches in AEW John Moxley and Orange Cassidy. If you look up the records, they have the most matches in AEW out of anybody on that roster.
Hard
I
workers.
mean, they've been around for a minute, so
Hard workers.
So, also, don't be surprised if you see Mercedes Moné and the Mercedes Moné match be the last at least the last 3 matches on that card.
Oh, 100.
I just want to keep pointing that out, and it kind of keeps. I'm gonna keep alluding to this thing that I keep saying that TBS title needs to come off her at this point. I hope she loses this title to Chris Statlander, so that way Mercedes Moné could win the AEW World Title, and then she could do her whole shtick that she's been doing now. So,
Yeah. Prediction times. So, of course, it's 0 hour. That's the first match. 9 out of 10. Y'all don't give a fuck about this match. But
not really.
But just throw it in there just because it's still part of predictions. Even though, like I said, that's more honestly like, let me get my snacks and my food ready. Let me get my bathroom cleaned out of me type shit. Who's going to win this one? Even though we already know who it is.
I'm probably going to go with QT Marshall, but...
Nope.
I
said, because QT Marshall is always going to be there. Costco guy, because that's what I'm going to call him. It's Costco guy. Like, Costco guy's going to win it because of the whole social media, and he's the more popular-ish. We don't know that nigga, but,
Yeah.
Hey, it's okay. So, So, I say Costco guy. Y'all, but most importantly, I think the main people that's going to win is the referee.
Man, it's a referee.
Hell yeah. What about y'all? I mean, gotta get some answer.
Well, I said QT Marshall, so it was up to Kanata.
yeah, I'm rolling with QT.
Alright. So I honestly believe the opening match will be the fucking the tag team championship 4-way. That's what I think. So
you think so?
I think so, because it's like what out of all these matches, which one you think is gonna open? I can already see 3 matches that will open the pay-per-view. Like I said, you have the tag team, MJF versus Roderick Strong, and my fault. It'll be 4. So it'll be tag team, MJF, TNT Championship, and or Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White. One of those 4 matches is gonna be opening.
I got a better question. Which match is gonna get cut short?
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it's the MJF and Roderick Strong.
No, I don't see that.
I'm gonna tell you the match that might get
cut the Mercedes Moné short.
I'm gonna tell you the match that's probably gonna get cut short. That TNT Championship match.
I hope not. But I hate to say that you might be fucking right.
Because they cut it short last time.
Nah, I don't think so. I hope not. So, but like I said, we'll see. So, I'll start off. I guess we can start off from the bottom right to left. Because like I said, I really believe they're going to open the pay-per-view. So, it's the AEW World Tag Team Championships. And honestly, I think that Private Party might retain.
They got to at this point, bro.
Right, because they just won it.
They
They're still
just got
popular.
it.
But my second pick would honestly be King of the Black Thrones, because I feel like 1, they deserve it, and 2, it's like they're now coming back a bit stronger, and 3, Julia Hart is coming back. So I feel like that's a factor that could happen. But my slightly stronger pick will be Private Party. That's what I'm going for. It's like to me, it's like because to me it's like it's the winner that I can see, but what I want is Black Throne. You know what I'm saying? So, but for now, Private Party.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Private Party because they just got the title, so they probably gonna hold the titles a little bit longer. I would like to see the Outrunners win, but I'm gonna go with Private Party. I really would like to see the Kings of the Black Throne, but
Yeah,
I know the team that's not gonna win, and sadly, I feel like that team's gonna get split up. It's
Yeah.
probably gonna be the Acclaim.
Yeah.
They've been on such a. I don't want to see them get split up. I want them to like both join if they're gonna join the Hurt Syndicate. I want to both join, but Max is a troll, so I don't know what the fuck we gonna see between this shit. Like he's a fucking troll.
I fuck with him so much.
He a damn troll, so I don't know what the fuck we gonna see, bro.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. He's unpredictable, so you don't know what you're gonna get from this nigga.
So I guess overall from us three, Private Party.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So the next following match, like I said, now we're just following through the card pictures. Will be Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher.
Honestly, with that boy Will.
I actually won't. I'm actually gonna go with Kyle.
Yeah.
Go with Kyle.
There's a reason why. I'm gonna give you the reason. So
You
I
go.
would love for Will to win. You know, Will is like one of my top faves. But Kyle Fletcher,
Yeah.
I feel like he needs this win to kind of push him to the whole bigger heel that he needs to be. And plus, he's a great ass wrestler. Don't get me wrong. But he just switched into this new character, and to build off this character, I feel like he needs this win. And if he gets this dub against Will Ospreay, that's great. Guarantee it won't be clean. I guarantee it's gonna be like some fucking false finish or you know, some shenanigans, right?
Always gotta bring the shenanigans. I'm all about the shenanigans, bro.
Exactly. So that's why I feel like shenanigans gonna happen and Kyle's gonna win it. And so I'm going for Kyle because on two reasons. One, he needs his win. So because if he loses, what's the whole point of cutting your hair? What's the whole point of the storyline? Like what the fuck is the whole point?
Yeah.
So that's my perspective. So Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kyle. I feel like Will Ospreay is gonna do him a favor and put him over. I think that's the thing that he's gonna do. He's probably gonna put him over because of the fact, because like you know, Will Ospreay has been the guy, and it helps Will Ospreay in the long run before he gets to eventually get the AEW World Title. It's gonna help him in the long run of getting to that World Title championship. It's the reason why he didn't win it against Swerve Strickland. It's because it was like, okay, I don't want to kill his stride because he's been working so hard. Like Will's a very smart man. He can see where people are, so it's like he's for AEW, and it's like he's really that person is really for AEW. So if he can help where he can help, he's gonna help. So when he went against Swerve and whatnot, I'm pretty sure it probably would have been like, let it been like if Tony Khan really had the initial plan, Swerve Strickland would have lost the title to Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
And it would have been just Will Ospreay holding 2 championships. But it was like, nah, that's a little too soon. The man just got into the company and whatnot. So it'd be best for the man to win the title, you know, when it's more, you know, warranted and needed or something. I feel like a person who should win the AEW World Title, I feel like Orange Cassidy should win it. But I think the person who should beat
about
him,
that time, bro. It's about that time.
the person
not really.
the person, if he doesn't win it, if him and Darby don't win it, I feel like the next person who should win that title is Jay White. And then I would love to see.
MJF.
I would love to see. No, because he won the title already.
I know.
I would like to see Jay White or Hangman Adam Page go another run with it as a heel. That's who I want to see. But we'll get there. Cause I have my gripes with this match all the way. But back to the Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher match. I feel like Will Ospreay is gonna do him a favor to help put over Kyle Fletcher as a viable threat. So I'm gonna go with Kyle Fletcher because he's gonna put him over.
Okay. Adonis?
Yeah, I'm going with that boy Will, bro. I gotta go with him. I gotta go. Listen, at some point, I gotta get mine, and mine is gonna be got at a very high level. I already put one person over. I can't do it again. I gotta get mine. I gotta get on my Triple H floor for one time. Someone's getting buried tonight.
So we got the next one, which is so it's 2 Kyle Fletchers and 1 Will Ospreay, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So the next one that we see is Roderick Strong versus MJF without an Adam Cole in it. So honestly,
always use Adam, bro.
honestly, I'll say this, and to me, I think it's an easy pick, MJF, because Adam Cole, how I look at it, this is my prediction of it, is that Adam Cole's gonna go in there, try to fuck over MJF, but accidentally fucks over Roderick Strong. And MJF's gonna take the advantage.
He fucked over Roderick on purpose.
And that could possibly happen too. That could always possibly happen too. But at the same time, remember, this past Wednesday of Dynamite, we had the original Undisputed in the ring. And what was Homeboy's name? I can't remember the top of my name. Top of his name. What's his name? He was in Undisputed. He's in AEW. He's been with the conglomerate for a minute. Help me out, guys. What's his name?
What? Come on.
Which one?
Kyle O'Reilly?
There you go. Kyle O'Reilly. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, OG.
Yeah. Well, remember, in Dynamite, he shook hands with Roderick, but didn't shake hands with Adam Cole. And I feel like that could be a factor into this match as well.
Yeah.
You know, so that's why I am more strongly, and plus he's a god. MJF. That's my pick.
Yeah.
Gotta go with MJF. Gotta go with MJF, bro. Like I said, somebody's getting buried tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mine.
Yeah, I guess we go with MJF because
it makes sense.
I don't want to say it makes sense. Well, yeah, it does because it's like
it furthers the storyline.
Yeah.
Further the storyline.
Yeah. So. Yeah, MJF.
MJF all the way. All right. Now, one of my anticipated matches is Bobby Lashley versus whose house?
Word.
So, this is a tough one to choose, but I'm actually gonna lean for Bobby because it's his first match in AEW. It's his debut wrestling match in AEW. So, I feel like a loss will definitely damage the whole Hurt Syndicate. So I think Bobby Lashley is gonna take it. Could possibly be one of the match of the nights. I mean, there's plenty of other matches that could be that, but this is definitely a potential match of the night because with Swerve, we know how Swerve works, and Bobby is like, I kind of hate to say it this way, but it's almost like it just depends on how he wrestles that night. But he could be like the black version of Brock Lesnar.
Oh no, I never seen.
what I
mean?
I never seen him wrestle. I never seen him do anything extravagant. I never catch none of his TNA matches, so I can't really put.
He was good. He was real good at TNA.
Who, Bobby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby's never given me overly dominant, even when he was having his early runs, when he was the W champion. He's alright, but it was always something about him that when I seen him, I just didn't see that guy.
And I feel you.
Like the face. He's
But-
cool though, right? Like his presentation's dope. He got a physique and all that, but he's boring to me. His
I get
promo
it.
skills are subpar.
That's why
Like-
he's
like-
the MVP. That's why he's the
Yeah.
MVP.
Like if you look at the greats, at least they had a little bit of mic skills. Like Brock got a little bit of mic skills. You know, he out there having fun.
Oh yeah.
You know, but when it come down to Lashley, historically for me, nah. Even when he left and they were trying to pull the racism angle, I was like, bro.
I
you're
get it.
champion. What are you
I
doing?
get it. Like I said, I'm still going with Bobby, and plus it's like it's gonna be another match with shenanigans.
I just realized something.
Pure shenanigans.
I
Prince
just-
now not gonna get choked out again by the Kane.
Hold on, I just realized something. Remember Bobby Lashley was feuding against Sami Zayn?
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember-
you not realizing what? Oh my god,
Bro, I just realized. Like I
Really?
no. I realized I knew Max Caster was there,
Yeah.
but I realized that might not be a thing for where Max Caster would turn on heel. He might get his ass beat. I just realized he might get his ass beat.
'Cause now that's why I'm saying we're going back with the Acclaim. not Max Caster, but his other homeboy,
Anthony
God,
Bowens.
thank you, Anthony Bowens. That's why I feel like he's going in there. He's going to be with the Hurt Syndicates.
Yeah. But I kind of don't want to see that. I think the people who I want to see in the Hurt Syndicate, I want to see Ricochet. Ricochet is a definite prominent person that I want to see there. And I kind of want to see Leo Rush. Leo Rush definitely needs a
Bring him back. No. Bring him back, bro. Bring him back.
Because he got the
Get
wrestling
somebody
skill.
in that cruiserweight division along with Ricochet, bro. Them two could be tag champs.
No, I don't want to see tag champs. I want to see
tag champs.
I want to see. I would like to see. I think Leo Rush could be a better. I think he will come out better being in Top Flight. Because Top Flight.
I would like to see Top Flight with the Hurt Syndicate as well. I feel like that would be a interesting combination, because then that's where you have your tag team for the Hurt Syndicate group. If that was the case.
No, I'd rather see Private Party be a part of that than anything, or the Acclaim. But
I don't see the Private Party doing it.
But I don't.
No, I don't see that happen.
But I don't see Top Flight. I don't want to see Top Flight do anything but be Top Flight. Right now, they're not Top Flight. I don't know what they are at this point. Especially with their fucking the girl that comes out with her. I forgot what her name is. But I'm like, why is she there? She's not great.
It was the same reason why B-Fab was with the Street Profits and Bobby Lashley.
It's dumb, bro. Now that's a team that if they leave WWE and they can come to AEW, that's your tag team right there.
Oh yeah.
It's actually poised to happen, because Montez has been complaining about his position on how they let the Motor City Machine Guns just jump over. Like this wasn't even a promo. He was saying like, y'all give us this gimmick, we rock out. During the pandemic, we were the main team. You give us the titles then.
Now
the
look,
moment
listen.
Everybody get back inside the crowds, you giving it to everyone else but us.
This is where I wish there was like a wrestling league, like how they have like NBA, and I know it would be a bad idea, but this at this moment would be a perfect time to do. If we had like a wrestling league where it's like all the promotions are together and they had like a valid thing to trade, this would be a great trade.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking the Lucha Bros for the Street Profits. Great trade.
They've been looking for a Rey Mysterio replacement for the past 15 years, bro. I think that would be a good one.
The Lucha Bros.
You done had Sin Cara. You done had Kalisto. Where is Kalisto? Didn't he get released?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's been on the indies for a while.
Dragon Lee trash, so I don't know why they.
So it's like they get the Lucha Brothers, they can come out of AEW, they can go to fucking WWE, and the Street Profits will come out of fucking WWE and go to AEW. It's a trade. Nobody has to sit out for 3 months to sit at home and do nothing. Like, bro, like that would be great. But back to the main event though. Back to the match. Bobby Lashley versus Swerve Strickland. I'm gonna say Bobby Lashley, because Bobby Lashley is debuting and it kind of would killed his push. So I think Swerve's gonna put him over. He's gonna look strong, but he's gonna lose eventually to put over the Hurt Syndicate. So he's gonna do like.
You're gonna see a surprise interference.
He's going to do exactly like what he did for Hangman Adam Page. Put him over to make him look good. So I think that's what he's doing. Being a top champion.
No. You might actually be right, because Swerve had his moment already and all of that. I think he's going to do a Will Ospreay, because this is Bobby's first match. You made Shelton look like a monster. Ain't no way you about to make Shelton look like that and then make Bobby lose his debut match on a pay-per-view at that.
Exactly.
Kind of balance it out. So to balance it out, I can see Bobby winning this one, and then they have their feud go on, and they just go back and forth until that final one. So Bobby gonna draw the first blood in this feud.
Yeah.
Yep. So Bobby.
Yep.
All right. So next one we have
Swerve.
I like Swerve. Oh, I'll fuck with Swerve. Like, come on. Hey.
Hold on.
Hey.
Let me ask y'all a quick question. You think Swerve ever gonna go back to the WWE?
Nah. Nah,
Well,
Because I don't think his character gonna be the same, and he
It
can't
won't be
bring
the
Prince
same.
with him.
nah.
It's gonna be a goofier presentation. Like, look at what they did with Cody Rhodes.
He was already a goofier presentation when he was in WWE.
Listen, we not talking about that. With his
so
or not.
so he was already
Talking about
he was already a goofy ass presentation when he was in WWE. He
Bro,
took
have you
a
seen Top Dollar right now with that choke slam that he got?
bro. I don't watch none of
The
them
down
niggas, bro.
payment, bro,
I
the
don't.
down payment go crazy. I'm sorry, it's the best choke slam I ever seen.
Is it?
Pull up a clip. Listen, that down payment, he lifts you up so high, he just drops you. It's
Is it?
actually
Is it? Is it?
it's a unique choke slam. I give him that. It is unique.
Yeah,
Is
it's unique.
Is it better than the bisexual Undertaker choke slam?
The bisexual, that I don't count that as a choke slam. I don't count that.
That's just a
And
slam.
the fact that you called him the bisexual Undertaker,
That's what.
Bro, that's what he is.
That's
He
what
is the
everybody
body.
call-
he is, but I didn't know you were just gonna say it like that. I'm mad that I even knew you was talking about.
You know exactly who it was. Come on, man. Like
I
even
think
look, even his crew said it. Rhea Ripley said that. Like, yeah.
No,
he's the
somebody
body.
asked her about it and she pointed it out. So that's why she did that. But it was kind
I'm
of
not
funny.
gonna lie to you. If you do look at the Undertaker from the '90s when he had the tie and everything like that, and you put Damian Priest's picture right next to him, it is the bisexual Undertaker, bro. When Taker wore like the eyeliner and everything himself. It's spot on. It's actually kind of
So-
scary.
Anyway, back to the full gear. Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White. I don't know. I don't know. I
Nah.
don't know.
Nah, I think it's gonna go to Hangman Adam Page because. But here's my issue with
Nah,
this.
Jay White need his moment.
But see, that's what I'm saying. This is my issue with this match. You're gonna kill somebody's run.
No.
So,
no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you are.
Somebody
Because-
getting buried
Because
tonight.
look what Hangman Adam Page has done since he turned on since he became heel. Like the moment that he had his match against Swerve Strickland, cage match. Swerve's put him over. Then the match with Jeff Jarrett put him over. He has been this unhinged character that I really enjoyed about him. He's living up the unhinged Hangman. He is really looking like he's living up to this character right now. So it's like now when we get to the point that we want to see him go against somebody, he's going against Jay White, which is a great addition into the storyline if Jay White was wrestling the entire time. Jay White has been off TV for a couple of months. Then on top of that, Jay White is supposed to be being pushed to get to the AEW World Title. So it's like you're gonna kill his fucking momentum by doing that. So the only way this might work is probably shenanigans, I guess. The shenanigans I kind of don't want be involved, which is Christian Cage. I don't want that shit happening. The only way this will work if Hangman wins if he like cheats to win. If he cheats to win, I'm good with that. But beating him cleanly, that's gonna be a goddamn problem for me. I'm like, look, Hangman cannot win this match cleanly because you're gonna undermine Jay White. Hangman has to cheat to win. It doesn't kill Hangman's character, but it puts him in a different light, but he still can be unhinged. But he had to do what he had to do to win. As far as Jay White, yeah, Jay White gotta lose, but Jay White can't lose cleanly. He has to lose in a resort of like a disqualification, a chair shot, something. It has to be something to evolve where Hangman has to cheat to win. If he loses to this man cleanly, I'm like, yo, what are you doing with Jay White at this point now? Because you just basically buried everything that he was about to go through. So for me, I'm going with Hangman Adam Page, and I'm hoping that Hangman Adam Page cheats to win, basically.
I can see that happening. Like how you put it in that perspective, yeah. Like, I still won't think it'll kill any of them. I honestly don't think so. But with Hangman in the position that he's in and what he's been doing, cheating to win is the more safer or respectful way for it. That's how it won't diminish any of these two wrestlers. So I will also go with Hangman, that crazy bastard.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be the oddball here and think they gonna throw a swerve and a monkey wrench in this match. I'm gonna go with Jay White.
I can see it too, though. You're right.
think-
I can see it too.
The reason why I'm saying that, if you want Hangman to really go over the edge, bro, have him lose this match, and then give him the win streak of a lifetime after that, bro.
But how would he lose the match? How would he lose it to Jay White? Would he lose it by
Because
see-
Dirty,
you said it,
dirty.
you-
It's
you
not
said it.
gonna
You
be
said it
clean.
yourself. You already said it yourself that you don't want to see it, but if that's the case, it could happen, which would be Christian being involved, trying to do
Exactly.
something to Jay White, fuck it up for Hangman for Jay White to win. Yeah, I can already see in your face. Nah, ain't gonna work.
It's not gonna
Oh,
be
you know what?
It's gonna be something
But it could,
goofy.
but
It might be
honestly, it can still work. Even if like our idea of it is like, it might not work because it's fucking Christian, but you'd be surprised because
Nah.
Christian. is
You know
still
what'll-
not-
you know what would work? If not Jay White, if Hangman attempts to cheat and does something and it backfires and Jay White uses that opportunity to capitalize off of him trying to cheat and win and beats him, that's the only way I can see that happening. If Hangman tries to cheat and Jay White tries to capitalize off of him trying to cheat, then I can see like, oh, okay, so this is how this is supposed to happen. He's gonna do it like that. So that's basically what I can see. But that involvement, it's a slew of ways how Jay White could win, and it's a slew of ways how Hangman Adam Page can win. But the involvement of what I don't want to see is the Christian Cage involvement. That's what I don't want to see. Because I wanted to see just them being a tag team as a one-off, and that was it. I don't wanted to see them to be anything else other than that. Because
they've been helping each other out, bro. You can't deny it. They've been helping each other out, bro. You cannot deny it. I know. It's like you don't like it, but who knows? They might make it work. Because I mean, with AEW, they have had plenty of things where it's like, I don't know if this is gonna work, and then next thing you know, it's almost. I'm not saying it is amazing, but most of the time it's like, holy shit, like this is actually working. Like wow, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
that's why I won't say they will drop the ball, especially in this late of the game for them. But it's like I said, it's one of those. It's a tough thing. Like we know it's gonna be a great match. It's just the finish is up in the air.
That's what I'm saying. Like I said, we can hope though, but like I'm hoping that we can get. From what I'm looking at, I'm hoping what I want is Hangman to win, but I want Hangman to win by cheating. If Jay White wins, I want Jay White to win off the attempt of Hangman trying to cheat, and he can capitalize off that. I don't want either man getting beat clean. They beat clean. It kind of just like you're setting the statement of why are these two guys are wrestling, and you're pretty much finna ruin them. So,
Mr. Kadanis, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm sticking with my Jay White prediction, but I don't think there's gonna be interference, bro. I think Hangman is legit gonna try and use some sort of weapon. When the ref goes down, it's gonna be a ref bump, and just in the nick of time, Jay White gonna knock him out with whatever is being used, and then that's what's gonna happen. Then Hangman after the match just might go berserk. I need to see someone go into a lunatic fringe like our boy John Moxley.
And you know what? I can see that. You're right, because let's say if Jay White wins, he could be the winner, but then Hangman is super pissed and just fucks Jay White up.
Exactly. Just goes crazy because he's been going crazy for months and just.
So that could also work too. I didn't think of it that way. So that could also work.
yeah.
So that's definitely one of the matches they really like keep an eye on.
You gotta pay attention to that one. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to that one. There's a lot of matches on this card though.
It's AEW. What do you expect? I wouldn't be surprised to add another 2 more, because if you really look at the card, what's one championship they're missing right now?
I said that the international champion, which
No,
is
there's another one.
no, that match already happened.
I know, but still, it's like, damn, you're still only gonna have just one women match on all pay-per-view.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's like, come on, man, give more
That-
women's match. But anyway,
yeah. But they had that match at Collision last Saturday, so and she
hey,
won
they can
it.
always have it. They can always have
Now
another one.
they could build a story towards it, but but from that, and that match was pretty good. That match
It was.
that Collision match, the women's championship with Anna Jay and Mariah May, that was especially that suplex on that guardrail. Ooh, that was painful. I was, that shit hurt. And I was like, I looked at it and I say, why does these women go harder than the men in the matches, bro? Like, what's going on?
They gotta prove something, man. I guess.
Man, women, they got a chip on their shoulder, bro. So
Yeah.
I mean,
So anyway, next match that we have looking at is the TNT Championship, which is the challenger Daniel Garcia versus the champion Jack Perry. And for me, I would love Daniel Garcia to win. I would love that, but I'm sorry, I can't see it happening. So it will be Jack Perry who's gonna win, cheating most definitely. But I feel like even with that happening, if it's possible, which I think it would be, Daniel Garcia will try to steal the show. With his performance or whatever he does, I feel like he's gonna steal that show, steal the match, even with him taking the L. So my prediction is that Jack Perry is gonna win, and either by cheating or fucking barely winning. You know what I mean? So
I think there's gonna be a few close calls in the match. A couple close ones, but I'm going with Jack overall. I don't even think he even needs to cheat. I think that's gonna be the surprising part. Like, he's just not gonna cheat.
I'm gonna go with Dan Garcia, and I'm gonna say why. Because one, remember, he was going through contract negotiations, and then before he left, he was trying to claim himself for a singles title victory.
Yeah.
Then on top of that, Jack Perry had that TNT championship for a good couple of months. And he has defended it against a lot of challengers. So I feel like Daniel Garcia winning that championship would be a thing that could happen. But then it's like, what can you do with Jack Perry after he loses the title? So if the matches go a little different, if the Hangman Adam Page or anything happens, or the Christian Cage involvement or something happens, I would like to see Jack Perry come back to that Christian Cage fold, but as a different type of thing. Because remember, Christian Cage was mentoring Jack Perry before he got, Nick Wayne and then Kip Sabian and all that on that team.
Oh, yeah.
So getting Jack Perry to be the helm catalyst for that shit. And then on top of that could help Jack Perry, because we know Luchasaurus is out with pneumonia, so he's not gonna be coming back no time soon. Hopefully he pulls through, and hopefully he's recovering very well. But more likely. Yeah, so for those of people who wondering where has been Luchasaurus, he had pneumonia a couple of months ago, and he was like in the hospital, and he was kind of like fighting for his life.
Yeah.
So he's been out for a while, and he's been recovering. So I don't think you're gonna see him on television for a long time. So, and then if like he can't get to a point where he can like perform and wrestle, I think you might not see him on television, but you might see him do other things, like be somewhere in AEW in certain places. But we don't know the status of his career being over just yet. But I mean, I'm not worried about it as long as the man doesn't, pass away and leave, his wife and kids behind. Yeah, that's all that matters to me. As long as he's able, as long as he's able to, see his friends, see his family, see his kids, that's a good thing. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That Brody Lee kind of like messed me up. Like the man died the day after Christmas, bro. Like your last time,
nowhere for me,
bro. The last time you saw your children was Christmas, and then you pass away.
Opening gifts and all that.
That's heartbreaking, bro. So yeah, So like would be a great thing to see is Jack Perry go into that fold, and then Jack Perry and what else? Jack Perry, Nick Wayne, and Kip Sabian going for the trios title. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, Claudio, Pac, and Willa Yuta having a trios championship right now, I'm like, they're not doing nothing with it. I'm like, this whole angle with John Moxley, it's kind of intriguing, but it's like, look, it's not going nowhere if you're the AEW champion, they the trios champion, and then you got Marina Shafir, she's standing there looking like just a fucking female bodyguard. I'm like, yo, y'all gonna be a dominant force, or y'all just gonna just keep just attacking sorry ass wrestlers that we know that are ass and their time should be up. Basically, what you keep pointing out, motherfuckers ain't been doing nothing for 5 years since they've been here. I'm like, okay, give him a title shot. Like, do something with the Trios Championship. Don't make him be an afterthought. That's all I want to say. So I could see Christian Cage coming in and trying to help Jack Perry, or I could see this match happening first and Jack Perry doing something. So, but I personally feel like Daniel Garcia is going to. I feel like he should win, and he could win. Is he going to win? I don't know, but I'm going for Daniel Garcia because of his contract. His contract, he re-signed a new contract, so it makes more sense for him to win the title because they just signed him back, and it would be stupid for him to come back and then he doesn't win shit. It would be real dumb. Unless Jack Perry cheats to win. WWE. Yeah, and then it's like it kind of makes you look like damn it, I could have went to that if I wasn't gonna win shit here. So
right.
So I'm going with Daniel Garcia. So
you got a good argument on it. Still sticking with Jack Perry. Cheating way, like I said, cheating way.
Yeah, but, if he cheats, like beating him.
Most likely he will though.
Yeah, beating him cleanly would be a kind of like odd.
It would be so.
Yeah.
All right, so Jack Perry, you said Daniel Garcia and Cadonis. What was yours? I don't know if you got yours. Jack Perry. Okay. So 2 Jacks and 1 Garcia. So it'll still be a good match. I'm not gonna say
great match.
I just hope, like what you said earlier, I hope that's not one of the matches that get cut short.
I don't know, man. That might be a possibility, bro.
I hope not, man. Stop bringing that bad voodoo, man.
Hey, they cut it. They cut it at All In.
That was last time.
They cut it at All In, so it's like
we'll see.
We'll see.
Anyway, so next match is TBS Championship, which is the women's of Money Monet versus Chris Statlander. Me personally, I think Chris should win. And she's going to win with the help of Money Monet Bodyguard. Because for the last couple of weeks, if you notice, if we did pay attention to it, Money Monet is pretty much egos off the roof, and she thinks she's hot shit and treating this other woman like shit. Even with a broken arm, she pushed her. Even though that was a good segment where they went through the wall, that was pretty cool. Please, more wall throws. But hey, it enhances it. But overall, I feel like Chris is gonna win because the homegirl is gonna turn on Money Monet. Like, she's like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of you treating me like shit. Fuck you, bitch. And help Chris win the belt. So that's my prediction of it. Chris is gonna be the new TBS champion.
I'm gonna give you a long play on this one, but before I give you a long play, look, listen, no one's gonna be more impactful and get me excited to watch a fucking Raw or any other show other than Bronson Reed going through drywalls and destroying the whole entire arena. That man Bronson Reed is the GOAT right now. He comes out, he wreaks fucking havoc.
You think he's gonna do the
rolls and everything?
You think he's gonna do the Rakishi and jump off that cage?
Or like do the
Oh yeah, definitely.
Fat
Yeah,
Boy
they're gonna
Fly?
get more
Oh
crazy.
fuck yeah. Break the
Yeah.
ring too, nigga? What? Nigga, what you talking about? That nigga is he's the best thing on television right now for me, bro.
We'll talk about him. We'll talk about him next week when we talk about the Survivor Series. But I did want to mention that just because someone did post that where they were showing the Rikishi jumping off, and I'm like, oh, I'm 100% seeing Bronson Reed just like, you know what? I think I'm about to sing some R. Kelly, believing he could fly as a fat man.
Bruh, that joint was crazy, bruh. Just this whole thing that he got. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give you this long play, but I give zero fucks about this match. The reason why I say that is because the way they butchered Chris Statlander's character makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Because they
like
really
she was a
heel,
and then the next fucking week she's a face. It's like,
It's a
what the fuck?
face, bro.
and she never really got over that shit. Like because she was getting more over as a heel than she was getting over as a face. So they kind of butcher her character to me. So I was like, it made me not believe. It made it unbelievable for me. So it's like I really give zero fucks about it. But if I have to go with anything, here's my long play. The long play is Chris Statlander wins. She becomes the 2 times women's champion. Now keep in mind, they've been running promos for Julia Hart to come back. So if she comes back into the flow, that's who's going to be taking her title off her hands.
Which needs to happen because I don't know why she got that belt, bro. She brought absolutely nothing to that championship.
It's because when she came in, she was gonna go for the women's, but during that time, Toni Storm and what's her name? That bitch.
Mariah May.
Thank you, Mariah May. They had their feud, which was a good ass feud. So it's like you couldn't take that away. Now, Mariah May, she ain't doing really well with the fucking belt, honestly. I'll be honest.
She had, and this is what I've been saying the entire time. She's a great wrestler. I'm not taking that away. I just felt like the title that she is holding is not worthy of her personally because it's too early on in her career and she's not living it up to the way it's supposed to be. She's not a big name. She's a great wrestler, but she's not a big name. Mercedes Moné is a big name. But the problem with that is she's holding the title that doesn't match the caliber of her name.
True.
And then the way they position her matches on the fucking card in the last 6-7 months that we done seen her wrestle in these pay-per-views since All In has been damn near top 3, if not like the last 4 matches on the card. So it literally puts it into the perspective of like, why are we seeing a TBS championship that is really meaningless because of the fact that it's a television championship, just like the TNT, be put on the level of a scale. It goes over the women's championship. They put the women's championship earlier, and then they put the TBS championship as a main event. Remember, what was it, Double or Nothing? It was one of the 3 main events.
Yeah.
Well, that was because that was the debut of Money Monet.
No, it wasn't. No,
for wrestling, for wrestling wise.
Yeah, but she won it. No, she won a championship. That was the championship. Oh no,
yeah, that was all Double or Nothing. You're in more of.
Oh, later on. Yeah, later on. Yeah. But like, see what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Don't worry. I think this is the night she's gonna lose it.
So like, if she loses the title, she'll take some time off, yada yada, do some more, and like you said, Camille might turn on her. But all in all, bro, I don't really care if she loses the title. That's good because I get to see Mercedes Moné become AEW Women's World Champion in the next 2 to 3 months, possibly next year. So I'll be like, cool, she can go against that next year. But Chris Statlander, as far as her winning, I don't care her about winning. Honestly, they need to go back to her being heel. If Chris Statlander does not win the title and Mercedes Moné somehow retains the title, that's cool with me too. I like they butchered this character for me, and I just stopped giving a fuck about Chris Statlander in all intents and purposes ways at this point. The only way that they can fix Chris Statlander for me is her running her heel run, because she still acts like a fucking heel. Like in her promos and all that, she still acts like a heel. So that's what makes it even fucking worse. So I was like, bro, just make her go back to being heel. Like, that don't make sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? You took Stokely Hathaway from her, which he looked like an idiot being beside her anyway. But you took him away. You don't do nothing with him. Now he's relegated to do the pre-shows now. So I'm like, bruh, like, come on, bruh. It makes no fucking sense to me, bruh. Like, it's just, I don't know. I just don't, I can't buy into it. I don't really, I genuinely don't give a fuck about it. But if Chris Statlander wins, then that's cool. If Mercedes Moné wins, that's cool. Who I'm going for is I don't give a fuck, basically. So
yeah, this is how I feel about it. It's about as equivalent to the U.S. women's title that the WWE just introduced. They're gonna do the same thing with one of them over there. There's no point to it, and it looks like everybody they putting up against Mercedes Moné just doesn't stand a chance because their storylines have been changed as well.
So who's y'all winner for this one then?
I'm going with Mercedes because I don't see the reason to take the belt off her at this point. I think she just wants that title just to have something. So
yeah, I honestly don't give a damn. But if I have to pick, I'll pick Chris Statlander. But I can care fucking less about this match.
Alrighty, so bathroom break, that's what it's gonna be. Now on to the final match, the main event, which is the AEW World Championship, which is the challenger Orange Cassidy versus the champ John motherfucking Moxley. So it's a tough match, but honestly, I think John is gonna win. I think John's
Orange is gonna come close. He's gonna come close.
It's gonna come close, but still, John is gonna win.
Got that upper hand. Yeah, he got that edge.
Because he got the upper hand. He got his crew, and I feel like this storyline that's cooking is cooking at the moment. Of what he's doing with the whole reinvent of AEW. We still don't know if it's still in the air about Shane McMahon. That's still lingering way back, but that's still lingering. He is right. AEW do need a kick in the ass right now. So that's why I feel like he is gonna win this. Is he gonna win it clean? Honestly, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if he did. I would not be mad if he did. But I know they're gonna really show out because their last match, which if I'm correct, was last year at All Out. It was a fucking banger. Honestly.
Oh yeah, for the international championship. I forgot.
It was so great. So with that being said, I still feel like John Mox is gonna win just because it will continue the storyline of what's going on and why he's trying to reinvent AEW again. Right, and plus it's like with Orange Cassidy, if you notice with his character as of lately, he's been changing a little bit of his look where now he's going all black out. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes heel. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know.
He has to do what he got to do to get that title at this point.
Exactly. And that's what's gonna change. That's what's gonna change him into a heel. Is now he's gonna pretty much be like, I'm gonna do whatever it takes now. Because what we're used to him is he's so nonchalant, so laid back of a wrestler.
Chilling.
He's chilling. So flipping the script where now he's super serious and taking everything serious. Like I feel like that's a good, nice transition to being a heel for him.
But what?
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
So that's why I feel like that's gonna happen. He's gonna slip to the dark side. I would be not even appalled, but I will be applauding if he actually, which is a long shot, joins John Moxley with his crew. You know what I mean? Just because it's like, you know what? I actually do see the vision of what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be an interesting take. But like I said, my final verdict is that John Moxley is going to retain and continue this storyline to hopefully greater heights. because I'm interested with it. Because anytime he comes in the ring to throw a promo, I'm invested. Because it's like he makes me feel like, okay, you got me. What you trying to do? Like, I see your goal is to switch up AEW, because we can't even lie, AEW this last couple months haven't been great. It's been
And I think
okay.
that's why he said what he said. Yeah.
Right, and then on top of that, behind the scenes, he is a creative writer, so he's doing storylines as well. Like, he's having full control of it. So, and knowing John Moxley, he wants to help the company out. He ain't looking out for himself. He's looking out for everyone else. So that's me. Final verdict is John Moxley.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll with Big John in this one pause. And the reason why is all because of storyline.
Mhm.
I feel like something funny's gonna happen. The same thing how you mentioned that Shane business. I can see Shane being this magical guy in the background who's been pulling strings for John, and then out of nowhere you just see Shane pop. Shane did not have that random meeting for no reason. You ain't just sitting there for no reason, because WWE already exiled.
And then on
They're
top of
like,
that, remember, he has a photo with the Young Bucks as well.
But what if it's a
Exactly.
random meeting though?
No, for what? About what?
Hold
A
on,
random meeting
hold on,
about what? What do you?
Hold on. Jay.
What?
Do you believe that bullshit?
I mean, it could be.
Do
It could
you
be.
believe that
No,
bullshit?
bro.
It could be
No.
a random meeting for some insight
No.
on how to do something better. I mean, we don't know. We don't know,
And
bro.
you think Shane gonna give that meeting for absolutely no reason? No, Shane gonna want a position, even if it's for like 6 months. He gonna be like, listen, I can't help you out, but the storyline, I can bring him some more butts in the seat. I'm Shane McMahon. I'm a McMahon.
I mean, think
If
about
you
it.
see
How many
Shane
times? How
McMahon
many
in
times?
AEW, people are gonna look just to see what's going on.
But-
Exactly. Like, how many times have he tried? He tried to innovate and got shut down.
But here's the thing. We haven't seen Shane. We haven't seen any mentions of talks of
I
Shane
know,
McMahon
it's all
in like
speculation.
months.
It's all
That's
speculation.
the beauty of it. That is the beauty of, you see, the WWE have always had that problem that you already knew who was gonna be there before they showed up, so it kind of killed that whole aspect of the surprise. You
And let me
just
ask
saw
you
the
this.
photo, but you ain't see anything in months.
And
He
let
could
me ask you
randomly
this.
just pop up as soon as John started saying, "Yeah, we need a good kick in the butt." Why not bring over the guy who was responsible for building the WWE during its Attitude Era to help build ours during our Attitude Era?
Yeah, think about it. Think about it.
It'll
How
be
many, like,
weird, but
it would be weird,
hey,
but how many eyes is really gonna go to AEW when they hear Shane
ton.
McMahon in AEW? What?
Because then you gonna expect Vince to show up somewhere in that, even though he's not. But you just wanted
But
that.
I get what you're saying.
Hey,
Though. I get what you're saying.
listen,
I
I
hope
put
not.
nothing past Tony Khan.
I hope not either. But at the same time,
I
I'm
hope
still gonna
not,
be
but I
surprised
put
because
nothing. Tony is stupid
wrestling.
enough.
No. Wrestling is stupid. At the end of the day.
No,
Because-
wrestling
think about it,
fans are
think about it.
stupid.
Well, yeah, that's it. But think about it. Anything can happen in wrestling. Anything. Think about it. A year ago, did you really fully expect CM Punk to be in WWE again?
No, because I thought he would stay in AEW because of the way how AEW is, like how he liked it until the Hangman Adam
All Out,
Page, and then the All Out, and then the
All in.
All In. So yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's always possible, but at the end of it, the day it does happen, who knows? It could be this Saturday, where they say Shane McMahon is part of AEW. Once we see that graphic of Shane McMahon is AEW, you can't tell me that's going to be a lot of eyes for this company again.
They need it, bro. If you out here getting compared to TNA, who hasn't been popping until the WWE put their hand back on them. Nah, you seriously got some problems. Because when I saw that, I was like, why are we comparing AEW to TNA? And I thought AEW been surpassed TNA. TNA is not hard to surpass until I realized you having people from TNA showing up at NXT.
They're bringing that.
Why? Because the WWE would bring some eyes to TNA, so people started watching TNA. So
But-
the same thing they need to happen with AEW. See, AEW is doing the whole new Japan wrestling thing, but you can't just turn your TV on and see something from New Japan or any of them other promotions.
And let's also keep in mind AEW got a $100 million deal for a network television with Warner Brothers for the next 5, 6, 7 years. So therefore, for Collision and Dynamite. So also, you know, that's another thing that plays into that factor. So it's like TNA did, when they got their deal with Spike TV, they haven't really gotten their deal after that. And then you got to keep in mind, Warner Brothers doesn't really mind the ratings of AEW or Collision. They don't mind it, so they're not really worried about the ratings. They're not. It's not like a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
like you know, it's a little pocket. It's like what it was, what WCW was supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? The thing about WCW at the time was Ted Turner. Ted Turner doesn't have a lot of say so in that situation anymore. He doesn't have all I say so in that company period no more. He's just a majority shareholder at this particular point. So Ted Turner is just pretty much quiet. He sits out, doesn't really say anything. This is why he wasn't in that WCW documentary they put out last year. But Ted Turner is just sit there and he just be quiet. That's it. He doesn't really do too much. But they got a network deal. AEW has a network deal. When the last time you seen TNA get a network deal? A big one at that. Now they can get wrestlers, we get that, but yeah, keep in mind, like this past year, they just came out of the pandemic zone while every other wrestling promotion were coming out of the pandemic zone after like in 2021, 2022.
Facts.
So, like, yeah, the only thing I had an issue with TNA was the firing of Scott D'Amore, because he was the reason for a lot of those wrestlers coming in TNA. They fired him because of whatever agreements between Anthem Sports and him having issues. They fired him, so we don't know the truth. I have to watch a Scott D'Amore interview on what the reason why he got fired. But other than that, bro, I'm like, yeah, TNA is fine, but it's not going to be the same as when Jeff Jarrett ran it and he decided to build that company from what it is. Yeah. So it's not the same company. It'll have its ups and downs, and it being a part of like a NXT and extension is okay, but they don't use all the wrestlers. They only use a certain handful of wrestlers that they're going to steal. Like, keep in mind, they're going to steal Joe Henry away from fucking TNA. They're going to they already stole Jordan Grace. She's showing up on fucking NXT now, so they're stealing her away. So the next couple of stars that they're going to end up putting on the show is going to be, you know, a couple of more people that they're going to end up bringing back and stealing away. So, but for me personally, I'm gonna go with Orange Cassidy because I think it's time for him to win a title and on that big scale. But as y'all can say, like y'all was saying, he is turning heel. He's been wearing all black. You know, he could be an unhinged character like Hangman Adam Page, where he just go off the script and starts, you know, attacking and cutting promos. And we starting to see him start to develop more as a character on television. You know, because you gotta understand, like a lot of these dudes, like Jack Perry, Orange Cassidy, Chris Statlander, Heyman, Adam Page, Kenny Omega, all those guys, they never were on television like that. They used to do their matches and then boom, it was like fights. So like someone like Jon Moxley, great for television. You know what I'm saying? They've been there. They got the experience being under WWE. The Young Bucks been under the WWE, being under TNA. They got those experiences. So it's more along the lines of, you know, getting other people on board and showing them how the shit works. You know what I'm saying? That's what, you know, Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy was there for, to help Private Party come along and get them to, you know, be on there, because they were on indies. Like, these guys didn't really have to be on television all the time. You know what I'm saying? They got to do a show, boom, they gone. Do another show, boom, they gone. This is why someone like MJF works very well on television, because he knows what to do.
The God.
So I feel like I said, Orange Cassidy is gonna win. But if he doesn't win, I can see that heel turn, like y'all would say. But for me personally, I kind of don't, because it's like he's a merch seller. Like, his character is what it is. Like, I like his character, you know, being cool, laid back. Like, if he breaks that character to cut more promos, more vicious promos, attack people in the conglomerate, you know what I'm saying, and all his friends, and start like, it starts to feel out of pocket for me. You know what I'm saying? But if he does lose, this will culminate for Darby Allin to win, because we are seeing Darby Allin a little bit more, so it'll cultivate from him to win. So the question is, can he stay healthy to win? That's the question.
Well, that motherfucker better not go to Mount Everest.
So, can he stay healthy to win? That's the question.
So you're going for Orange. I went for John. And you, sir? Who you going for?
Yeah, I'm gonna go out there and roll with Johnny, man. I gotta roll with Johnny.
Yeah, he said John.
Yeah, I gotta do. Like, I like Orange Cassidy's character, but it's just one of those things to where I think storyline wise, John gotta get it right now.
Okay.
Unless he takes that L, and then he'd be like, well, that's a kick in the butt that we need. For Orange Cassidy, you have to die now. I need my title back.
Which is true, that could happen too.
It could be something like that, and then we see Shane pop up. You don't know, bro, but I'm banking on Shane.
I would love to see it, but if he doesn't come up on full gear, I'll put it to this: if he doesn't come, speaking about controversy, so yeah, if Shane McMahon does not come in full gear, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes at World's End pay-per-view. So, but that is the AEW full gear prediction for us.
Yes.
If you would like to join, just lay it on our comment sections. And if not, it will be in the description. Join our Discord and let us know on that too,
Yeah, please please like, share, subscribe if you like this video. If you enjoy it, you enjoy the information and the quality information that we give for shows and stuff like that, music and everything. I seen the recent bump since the promotion for the last video. It kind of went up, so I'm hoping that this one is gonna go up as well. So for further ado, I'm going to, because we at the 3-hour mark. This next segment is about the future of our country. I have two.
Love how we all sit up.
I have two brothers that are very passionate about the country. They know a little bit more than I do and myself when it comes to American and politics. I am, on the other hand, I really don't care, and even though motherfuckers is gonna chalk at my throat and come down in my throat, talking about like, hey, you should care, you should want to fight, you should. I'm like, I have a very highly different take on it that people really don't see, that I done saw a long time ago, and I wish people have that same energy on leaving than staying, but they don't. So I do want to make this one more thing. Also, I want to make this the last time we talk about this motherfucker on this thing.
It ain't gonna happen.
The only time I want to see him hear or talk about him is if it comes through the 3 events. If my co-hosts want to talk about him, I'm making sure that we will wrap it up a little bit faster, because I kind of don't want to spend too much time on talking about this brother. This is the only time you're gonna get a whole section out of me talking about this motherfucker. Okay, all right. So ladies and gentlemen,
before we start, I want to say this quick message. All right.
Yeah, he has a quick message as well.
So the quick message is on I'll be honest with it to save our asses. Viewer discretion will be advised. These are only our views, our opinions. Please don't take it the wrong way, because just like he said, we're not fully politically viewed. This is just our normal view of it, of how we look at it. Could we be wrong? Most definitely. Could we be right? There's a possibility. But either or, we're just 3 regular ass niggas just going in with our perspective. So once again, viewer discretion, it is advised. And please, for the love of God, don't be all pissy with about what we say, because I know everyone else have very, very stronger opinions about this man, or even just in the whole political view in general. So we're just talking, we're just speaking our mind from our point of view, from what we feel, from two, if not three different cultures behind all this. So please, once again, don't act like bitches. Have an open mind, and viewer discretion it is advised. So let's begin.
All right, let's talk about 24 things that Donald Trump is promising to do when he gets in office. First of all, if people who don't know, Donald Trump is our new fucking president. Yes, this ugly looking toupee wearing ass nigga is our president. That's going to be happening on the 6th of January. Yes, yes,
Canceled, bro.
yes. So yeah, for people who were voting on November 5th, Kamala Harris has lost. She lost, and she was losing too, because I was looking at
She
it.
got
She got
dusted.
she got bodied,
Yeah.
and it,
Washed.
yeah, I was
Mopped.
looking at the
Put in
states
a
and whatnot.
blender.
So
Cooked.
I the day that it happened, I saw a lot of people. The next day, I saw a lot of hurt on a lot of people's faces. A lot of females that I know, a lot of people that support it. I understand y'all pain. Understand it verily. I really do. I really truly understand y'all pain. And then I started to see these numbers and statistics that kept going around about the percentages of people, and you know what I'm saying, who did this, do that. And I couldn't get a really accurate poll on that, because I kept seeing that same picture, and the numbers kept changing. I was like, wait a minute. I done seen a different picture with a different set of percentage numbers on that. I done seen another one with a different set of percentage numbers on that. I was like, look, listen, okay. I'm like, which one is which? Then I kept hearing blame on a particular race group, a demographic of race that falls under a certain category of men, which is, Latino men that voted for Trump, which was kind of,
Weird, to say the least.
yeah. And I was kind of like, did they really do that? And then the numbers show that they voted for Trump, and there were a couple of people's reasonings behind that. A couple of people's reasonings was, well, I guess Latino men don't believe in women and leading or anything like that. I don't know what was the stigma for them voting for Trump, and for some odd reason. I don't
No,
know.
I can give you
They
some.
want that
Please
white
elaborate.
success,
I need to know
All
what
right,
was.
all right. So there's this talk that I know me and my family we talked about. So I'm gonna kind of give y'all just a very, very brief history.
Mm-hmm.
So in the '80s, there was a president that switched from, I think it was Jimmy Carter to Ronald Reagan.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for a fact Ronald Reagan, president, right? So during the time, he pretty much was very strong with the whole immigration stuff, right? Kicking motherfuckers out, all that stuff, right? But he flipped the script. He flipped the script, and like about a year or two after the whole heaviness of deportation, started giving papers to immigrants that came in illegally. Latinos, Canadians, European, whatever, but majority because of how the United States look at. The moment you say immigration is the moment you see this fucking face, aka Latino, which is I think it's fucked up, but either or.
Yeah.
So like with my parents, my aunties, that's how gracefully they got their U.S. citizenship, or excuse me, their papers. You know, and maybe with even your parents, Kadanas, I'm not sure, but um, it's just in the culture of that. That's how it happened way back in the '80s. So with that being said, I was having this conversation about it where there could be the possibility that Trump is probably might do the same shit with it. You know, where maybe like I said, the first 2 years, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be rough as fuck. You know, like maybe economy wise, we're gonna be good with, but with people's lives, it's gonna be kind of fucked up, especially with this team that he has. Now, I'm not saying I'm Democrat or Republican. I can give two fucks. In my eyes, they're blood and crips. They're gangs
Yeah.
to me. To me, you're right. But you know, either or, I feel like that's how he's gonna try to flip the script. He's gonna do that for the first year or two to be like, yeah, I'm that nigga. I'm the shit. Like I run this type shit, right? And then the whole thing is he's gonna flip it and try to do the thing that Ronald Reagan did, and then he's gonna be loved. Because that's the main thing why he's doing this shit. On two reasons how I view it, which is one, that nigga's really trying to stay out of jail. Like just no ands if or buts. He's trying to stay out of jail. But two, if we've known Trump from his history, he always wants to be loved. He always want to have that respect. But more importantly, he just wants that attention, that love. What more better way than to do that? Than to, like I say, you push what you do, and then you change the script by saying, you know what, we're gonna have this type of program. We're gonna give these to the family that really needs it. Give them the papers, whatever. And on top of that, since he is a businessman, that's the number one thing. He is a businessman at the end of the day.
Thanks.
He's gonna try to one way or another make it money out of it. That's printing money without even thinking of it. Think about it. If you put it in perspective of a Latino, whatever, just a person in general who is legal, pays his dues, pay taxes, whatever, you're looking roughly between $15,000 to $20,000 for one person. Multiply that $20,000 to fucking, I don't know. I'll throw a number of immigrants, which would be 3 million. And I think I'm lowballing there. 3 million people, $20,000. You can do the math.
Hey, look. I mean, well, I already
60
knew.
mil.
I already knew what Trump. I already knew one of Trump's angles was when he got in office the first time was to cut taxes. A lot of people didn't know that, but that's the thing. That's why a lot of those businesses were behind him. The millionaire
yeah.
businesses and whatnot.
Yeah.
They knew if like he gets in office, he can cut our taxes and we don't have to pay. Which is the reason why he's in there now, so he can get the ability to do that for the next go around to cut, millionaires' taxes so they don't have to pay so much taxes.
Exactly. Plus, on top of that, you know, we can already fully admit it with the old man, aka Biden, really hasn't done shit. Honestly, and pretty much just put us more into debt anyway.
I'm
So
not
this also I feel like
Biden's biggest issue was that he kept all of Trump's policies in place when he went into office. Like you notice, not one thing changed, bro.
well,
exactly, and
so
that's what people
nothing
don't.
changed, bro.
And
so
that's what people don't see too, is that because transitioning from one president to another, that last president's rules or
They
laws or
stay in
all
place,
that,
bro.
they stay in place for a while, and it's that next president that has to do what they got to do. And some people don't look at it like they'll just fully blame on that current president, like, oh, it's this motherfucker's fault, not really realizing it's the previous president's policy stuff that's still in
Yeah.
work.
And
Still
that's
around.
my problem with this fucking system. Why is it that when a new president's in elected and it's in term, anything that was already subjugated from that last president should be on hold. The new presidents and all their ideas should go through first because that's what the new president is. Now, you hold on to that and yada yada, then that you hold on to it and you come back to it later if you give it to the president that's currently there. If the current president is going through it and he's looking through it and seeing and reviewing it and he was like, oh, okay, this might can go in place, this will stand. Like the current president has the right to veto some of the stuff that the previous president has put in play. This is why people were looking at Obama when he first got in office, and like after a while, he was like he didn't do shit. And then when he got in there, he started doing stuff, and people didn't really see it until later. So it's like whatever Biden is finna do for the next, whatever he was doing in the next 4 years, He's probably set it up for us, and we'll start. But here's the shit that fucking Trump did. The shit that Obama did before he got in office, everything that we got, except for the stimulus shit, because of the fact that a world pandemic came along, except for that, everything that Trump made look like he did, Biden, Obama was doing. Trump just knew how
just to
to,
carry him.
but Trump knew how to market it and make it look like he did it.
Mm-hmm.
He knew how to
Because
finesse
the
the system.
Democrats are soft, bro. The Democrats don't know how to present anything, bro. And the main issue is that typically for presidency, they normally get all 8 of their years, right? But Biden bowed out. So we weren't going to see them 8. So Trump was like, "Oh, I get to finish off what I started, and you kept all my policies already. You're cooked.
So it's like
You didn't
literally,
change nothing."
so like literally, what we're gonna see like is basically Trump is going to look like a hero in these next 4 years because of everything that Biden has put in place. So all the Biden stuff that he was doing, while the shit that Trump had put in place previously that he had to fucking deal with and let sit and made Biden look crazy, it's probably going to go in and Trump is going to look like a hero and all the shit's coming in. And then we're not going to feel the effects until the after next 4 years. Like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Sadly.
So like
But then we got to
2020.
put it in this bigger perspective too. That, you know, some people do not look at it this way, but it's true. Which is, even though he's the president, even though he's going to do the rules things, we have to really look at the bigger picture. He ain't really controlling this shit. He's just, unfortunately, a puppet.
Yeah.
You know, it's more of the House and Senate and the Congress and in general.
Which is
that's gonna
true.
do that.
And then he's
Which is
put
true, right?
and
He's
it's-
just, don't get me wrong though, he's still gonna have his power of whatever he's gonna have because, you know, like from 4 years ago when he was president versus now that he's becoming president in January, the difference is that he's having a whole different team. And this team is really what they call, from what I've seen, the word, I'm not implementing it, but this is just what I've seen is his loyalists, his Trump loyalists, right? That's what they're claiming. That's the title they're putting on for them. And I'm not surprised because, like I said, he's just one. This is his best way to stay his ass out of fucking jail. That's just one. But now with all this yes man's and yes women's for him, and now that we've seen that the House and the Senate is more majority for the Republicans than Democrats, it's going to be a lot of changes. There's going to be a lot of, how can I put it? It's going to be a lot of stuff where we question it, yes, but we don't know if it's a questioning of good or bad. That's where we're at.
and
You know,
yeah, I mean, like these rulings of what he's saying that it's just like the crowd that he kind of caters to is like just it's kind of like it's crazy and the stuff that he does. He just knows how to market shit.
he knows how to
very well.
market, and then the big thing, he knows how to use this. He
But-
knows how to talk.
But what do you expect from a man that literally is like, what do you expect from a man that's literally had his own TV show? You know what I'm saying? He was a billionaire. Like, what do you expect? The man's been on television for so long. He's an entertainer.
But that's the same thing going back in the 80s. Ronald Reagan, he was a movie star. He been into the whole entertainment stuff.
I didn't see Ronald Reagan, so no one can really explain to me how Ronald Reagan was during the 80s and like.
No, I get it. I mean, I looked at it. I wasn't alive either, but I've seen it, and of course I did my research on who he was anyway, because back then in the school,
was he as talkative as he like Trump was, like as he like could he sell something?
Oh, he could sell. He could sell.
He could sell
Because when he won his election, he had, if I'm correct, I think it was like 48, if not all 49 states go towards him, and only one state went to his opponent, which I can't remember his name. That's how fucked up it was. So with Ronald Reagan, like I said, he had policies that kind of fucked some people, but in majority, when he did the whole flip script, like the big thing, at least in our view, he helped the immigration people or immigrants, to say the least, um, get their papers. One way or another. I don't know how the process was, but I do know that's where he became super loved because one of my family members, won't specifically say whom, but one of my family members have a fucking picture of Ronald Reagan on their wall.
I mean,
So that it just shows like,
but
you can
he
do so much fucked up shit, but if you help me, thank you. And that's why I
And
feel
that's
like
why he got them votes.
Trump is not. He's not a dumbass. I'll be honest. He's not a dumbass. If he was
I
a
thought he
dumbass,
was, but
everybody thought he was. But honestly, if he was a dumbass, he wouldn't be rich. But he's
yeah,
not.
you wouldn't have
not
gotten it.
He's
now.
not. He's not completely stupid.
Now I
Like,
seen his ad campaign that he rolled out for like people who do drugs, to sell drugs and shit, right? And he was gonna lock them up. Didn't Ronald Reagan run the same kind of ad campaign, the war on drugs and shit?
yeah, the world
Yeah,
on drugs. Yes. So you see what I'm
it's the
saying? The
same thing.
parallel of it. You see the
It's a
parallel?
copy and paste method because he knew it would work because that's the American people overall. That's what they want to hear. That's what they want to see. The Democrats made two very big mistakes. The whole transgender thing, where men can walk into a woman's bathroom and just claim to be a woman for that day. So we all got nieces in here. We all know females and whatnot, right? The Democrats were just allowing them just to do that.
I'm not
They
gonna
were
lie to you.
funding all of
And,
those surgeries
and
and
then
doing all of that.
That,
and then
Number
the
one
second.
thing
that,
that this is a Christian country, regardless of how you want to spin it, bro.
Yeah.
He won all them Christian votes based off of that.
Time out.
It was cooked.
Side note. I had that at my job. Like I got a transgender person that works at our job and uses the women's bathroom. And then I had another chick that claims to be like a dude. She used to use the men's bathroom. Don't see her in the men's bathroom no more. She used the women's bathroom now. So I'm like,
It might be cooked.
And the thing is, I know who you're talking about. We'll just keep it at that.
uh,
No, because you have you have
Might be
that, and
cooked.
then the second one, which I'm glad is changing. This is one thing I am happy that they're changing is to leave the fucking kids alone with this whole transgender, gay, like showing them stuff like that. They're too fucking young. They don't understand this shit. Stop
Way
pushing
too
that.
young.
but like,
And
but you
My
can't.
son wants to be a girl. I'll
But
smack the dog shit out you.
see, but
yeah,
like,
like it's like you have that. You have the other video where
I
this
don't.
woman holding
I
a
wanted to
baby.
be Spider-Man when I was young. You see my parents putting a spider on me to bite me so I can start slinging webs everywhere, bro?
But like people are different, and then this is like truth be told, this is the reason why I don't have kids because this world is jacked up. I can't
Crazy, bro.
I can't shield my child from everything. I can't. It's bad enough that the rate of how you see women, not women, but like relationships and kids are like in broken homes, whether it's white or black, it's still a broken home. Like you see more baby mamas than you do more marriages nowadays.
Ever, bro.
The divorces.
Ever.
So it's
They
like
be in
I don't
8-year marriages and just cook.
like, and it's like fascism is a fucking crazy thing that people like obsessed with when it comes to certain things. So it's like it's crazy. So it's like me having a child is like I don't know. I like we just went over a demonstration of a person who's in his 20s that literally motherfucking damn near almost killed his child over a video game. So it's like, bro, like like no, bro. Like I don't want kids right now. It's going to take a female for me to talk me into having kids, and she has to be there by my side through all my bullshit. I be there for her bullshit, be there for my bullshit, and we can grow together. And if we have a child, I have to really sit there and contemplate in my mind on how to protect my child from all of this nonsense and try to make him understand all of this nonsense so he can grow up and have a mind of his own. But until then, I'm not trying to have kids, period, bro. Like, cause that I'm not. I don't. I got nieces and nephews and whatnot, and the experiences that they go through, I never went through when we were growing up. Like, we never went through none of this shit going through high school.
No, really, not at all. Like
None of
you're
that.
like,
The
like
only thing
compare.
we went through was gay niggas. That's it. Gay chicks and gay niggas. That was the only difference that we
And
went
they
through.
wasn't even out the closet like that. It was only the ones that were comfortable enough to say something. But other than that,
Right, and then the thing was
we didn't even care then. We was like, all right,
exactly we didn't care,
what
and
that
they were
gotta do with it?
and they were cool. Like there were most of them that were cool as fuck.
It
Yeah,
was
But
all
like
cool.
I knew a couple of gay niggas all the time. It's the ones that make it real weird when they on a down low. They mind feel like they hang around with the homies, but they like men all the time. They don't want to let them know, so they lash out. I'm like, bro, just like it's okay to be uncomfortable in your
okay,
skin. You know what
because
I'm
at the
saying?
end of the day, it's like the once you're like you said comfortable under your skin. Trust me, the world, even if on how fucked it is, it's not that bad. Like you still have decent human beings who will treat you as a decent human being, whether you are gay, whether you are lesbian, whether you are bi, whether even if you are trans, it don't matter. At the end of the day, as long as you're happy, that's what matters. And
I don't.
as of lately though, it's been hectic with that stuff where, like I said, it's just been pushed way too much than it needs to be. Like,
I
okay, I get it. You want to have your rights. We do live in a country, free speech, bet. But at the same time, it's like, be prepared. If you're gonna push that shit, like I can't even say shit. If you're gonna push that stuff, just understand that you're gonna get pushed back.
Yeah,
All right.
like I said, I don't like I said I don't like the transgender stuff. I don't have like an issue with it. I don't have if the kids feel the way they want to feel, they feel like they're a woman and a man's kid's body. Like I don't have it. That's on the parents. Number one, that's on parenting. Parenting is there. That's what happens when you let your child grow up off the tablet and the phone instead of your child being outside and playing and growing up and you teaching your child and you being in your child's life. So that's your fault as a parent. If your child comes to you and says, I feel like, and he's a boy and he comes to you and says, I feel like I'm a girl, you didn't do something right. Or if you encourage it, good job for you. You encourage it. But if you come out and you sit there and you have it like as a parent and then you have an issue with your child being like if your child comes to you and say I'm and he's a boy and he comes to you and say I feel like I'm a woman, I feel like I'm a girl or I'm non-binary and you have an issue with it, you're the problem because you didn't do nothing right with your child. What
You
did you
know what?
do raising your child?
You
But
know what?
if you
I
but
would actually say I don't think kids even go up to their parents saying none of that. I think their parents want the opposite sex of what their child is because they wanted it so bad. So they make the claim that their child does that. I'm telling you right now, there's no child who ever says, "Yo, I want to be a girl" when they're already a boy,
no
or
some
when they're a girl. I personally have never really heard it. I know sometimes a boy would put on like his mama's dress or heels playing around or whatever. But on a rarity, like you said, that is a parent's fault if that child does that.
no
Because
is
me
not.
personally, we didn't grow up with that.
No, but there are men that did do that when they, and that's how they turn out to be gay. But we're talking about like if a parent, not a parent, if a child literally like if their parents find out, like if they parent the parents find out and they be like, what is this and what is this and what is that, or they find out that their child likes to look like a woman and they feel like a woman when they get to a certain age and they sit down and they have the conversation with them and their parents don't support it and they are against it and they bash their child for it to make him feel like
Then
he's
that's fucked up.
that and
That's
that
fucked
Yeah.
up.
that's where I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's where I say you failed as a parent if you're gonna bash your child for that shit.
Yeah, because like
But
for me,
Yeah, I
like
ain't
for
bad for that.
any of us, like if we have a child, boy or girl, doesn't matter, and they like the same sex, you know what? I'm proud of you. You
That's
know,
his own
like
personal problem. That's his personal
that's
life.
your thing.
Yeah.
That's your thing. If that makes you happy, that makes you happy. That's cool. You know what? Like I said, I'm not gonna disown you because
No,
you like it this way because that's one so fucking stupid.
like
Because at
Yeah,
the
that's
end of the
my
day,
kid on top of that,
it's
bro.
your kid. It's your kid. So
it. I
yeah.
but like certain people grew up a certain way and they can't really
Mhm.
change it. So like when I saw like it's funny when we saw Boosie was like literally making like when they were asking and he was making comments about D Wade's his son when he
Son,
turning to be a girl and he was making like shit like that. It was funny. It was funny. But at the end of the day, it ain't right because my man's that's his child.
Yeah.
He accepted his child being this way. Can you accept your child being a certain way? And obviously you can't because
and
your child is gay and you don't accept it. Hence your
mm,
daughter. Your daughter is gay. You don't accept it.
I think he tried to. He made some video or something where he apologized, saying
No,
that my daughter. Not
he
video. Excuse me. It was an Instagram post, if I'm correct about it.
he
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 did something like that where he was apologetic about his daughter being like he shouldn't have said what he said, and that at the end of the day, it's his daughter. Hopefully, that they can rekindle their relationship.
but he
Even though I
doesn't
don't
want it
see
in it.
that
But he doesn't want it in his household.
exactly. Which is like, dude, what the fuck is that? It's your daughter, bro.
That's
Well,
what
it's
I'm
your
saying.
kid. At the end of
So
the
it's
day, it's your.
like, but there, and I don't like using Boosie as an example because Boosie is a decent human being. I don't want to cause that like he's a real human being and he has his rights to feel the way he wants to feel. Everybody has the rights to feel the way they feel,
Yeah.
but to patronize and bash your child that means you didn't do something right as a parent. You didn't do nothing right. Even if your child
but
comes to you and says he's gay, he likes men, and you get upset at him, you failed. You should support your
Yeah.
child, encourage your child. Because if you
the
encourage your
thing is
child,
too
like wait, let me finish.
though.
If
Yeah.
you encourage your child, we get less shootings at fucking schools. Like
Yeah.
your child can deal with being bullied by other people because he has love coming home. But when he ain't getting love coming home and he's getting picked on at school,
Shoot everything up.
that turns into that result. So it's like, bro, what are we doing? Now there are some fucking kids that just born evil. Hey, look, listen, motherfuckers is evil. Parents is
Involved.
evil. Yeah, they just gonna come out and just do some evil shit. But it always goes to a pale of certainty of you always got to get through your kids. Get through your kids. Tell your kids that you love them regardless of what sexual, what gender or what preference that they are or how they feel. You always sit there and you listen to them and all that. But be good parents. But people have to develop into being something to understand that. It's called understanding. A lot of people lack of it. They really lack it a lot. So for me personally, in my understanding, this is why, like I said, resort to back to kids because I don't really have the time to sit here and want to give time to a child. You know what I'm saying? I gave enough. I was forced to give my time to children early on. You know what I'm saying? Do I regret it? No, but does it shape me in a way where I don't want kids? Yeah, it did. It shaped me in a way where I don't want to have kids right now. So like if my mom and my dad or my other mom wants to be like, hey, when you gonna give me kids? I was like, I'm not. You got other kids of your own that can give you kids. I'm not gonna give you none right now. So, but
Yeah.
that's just me. But
Yeah, because I'm in the same position where, I get questioned like, "Yo, when you gonna get a kid? When you gonna get a kid?" And I'm like, "Look,
you got some.
like you got it from my brother, right?" But not even then. It's just like for me, I'm like, "Look, I'm in no position whatsoever because, like I said, I'll talk about that after all this, but I'm just in no position to pretty much have
Yeah.
a child because when you have a child, it's not about you anymore. It's about that child.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Everything.
and everything that you will do, whether you're the mother, the father, if once that kid is not even born, once that kid is just
being developed, aka pregnancy, all that. It's all about them now. Fuck what you think, fuck what you say. It's all about the kid because even though we won't understand it yet, we have the idea. But the moment it happens is when we'll understand, which is once that baby, that child is in the palm of your hand, just in the point of view, in your vision, the whole life is different perspective that you'll get. That no matter what you do, hopefully, as a parent would should, is that you will do anything, whatever it takes, to have that child have what, which is always the same saying, a better life than you ever had, and whatever it takes.
So yeah,
But
so
you know,
like, like
that's my point of view too on it.
yeah.
You know,
So like I said, like the transgender shit, it's here. You can't get rid of it. So don't bash people for, wanting to be friends or supporting it. Don't bash them for that shit. And I get the laws and placement that they're gonna try to change certain elements of that, but yeah, don't make it to where it's like, oh, they don't exist. They here. They exist. They're
yeah,
here to stay. They always been here. So it's like, if
it's
you have a
just
problem with it, you're the fucked up person that has a problem with it. I don't have a problem
honestly
with I don't
right. Like look. If you have a problem, keep it to yourself.
No, fuck that. Something's wrong with you.
No. Something's wrong. Don't. I'm not saying that's the case. Like that is fully the case. Like something is wrong with you because, you know, think about it. Like let's say the person's sick. You're sick as hell, but this person who's sick hates gay people, right? Just for an example.
Yeah.
But then you need a well, I guess in my opinion, you need a kidney, right, to survive, to
Or
be
blood
alive,
or a blood
or a blood
transfusion.
transfusion. Better,
Or
a blood
or
transfusion. We'll say blood transfusion,
or a
right?
liver replacement or something like
You
that.
need that. You need something of any of those body parts. And you finally get it. And you finally meet the person and the person's gay. That person just saved your fucking life. And you're still gonna try to hate? Like there's no reasons to, because at the end of the day, how the fuck does it affect you? Honestly, how does it affect you?
I get it how it is because
Because, bro, it's a religious thing, fake religious thing that people make up. The
yeah,
way I
that's
operate is, bro, it has absolutely nothing to do with me, even if it's a child of mine. But the issue is how a lot of these people were raised, especially if they're from the South. You
Yeah.
see this issue mainly from people who come from those ultra religious households, or they have those things where they were locked up their whole life. They never got to explore who they were. So when they got older,
I have a
they
perfect
start
example on that one.
yeah, they start experimenting, and then their parents don't like it. I'm like, well, fool, maybe if you let them out the house and they were a teenager, let them go to a party, let them be with friends, let them learn who they are growing up,
Like let them
they
be
wouldn't
like
have
let
the
them live.
problems that they got. Exactly. And then it's almost like when you bash them, you make it even worse on them. Cause now it's like if I can't even go to my parents, if I can't even talk to them, then nothing else really even matters at this point. And sometimes they become unhinged off of that. And
Oh
then
yeah.
I never got triggered at seeing a transgender. I never got triggered at seeing someone. I just said, "Oh, cool. I don't care. Well,
Yeah,
why are we
it's like look,
putting
if you
this as
don't
the basis? I do not care,
exactly.
bro. Like they're not sleeping with me. They don't stay at my crib. I don't pay nothing for them. They minding their own business. They live in their own life. I don't know what religion they're down with, but clearly they ain't dead. So if they ain't dead, clearly that they still got something that they need to accomplish while they're here. It has nothing to do, bro. I got my own problems, bro. I got taxes to pay. I got a job. I got bills, bro. Waking up every single day, I got to deal with something. Why would I sit here and say, "Oh, Dwayne Wade's son gay"? I got to write an article on it. No, I got to tweet about this. I got to go put my life on the
and
line today to go talk about it.
and
I
that's
don't
the
care,
that's the
bro.
shit I kept seeing on Twitter, bro. Like not that, but it's just I seen people that just give their hot takes on opinions on Twitter about a lot of the political shit. I see people who voted for Trump and all this other, it's a lot of nonsense that I see on Twitter, and I just stay away from it because I'm at a
Yeah,
point where
it
in my
don't
life,
matter, bro.
like the more angry you get or the more frustrated you sit there and you want to vent your frustrations are, the more you grow old and the more like stressed and vindicated that you are. I know there's people out there that express their opinions and they sometimes they got to get it off their chest. But if you see it enough, and you let it bother you, at the end of the day, like you got to get into the troll's mind. You get into the troll's mind, at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck. If I made you mad so you to respond, nigga, I won. Because I just made you mad so you can respond. I won.
Exactly.
Regardless
You
of
wanna know
whatever the
what-
fuck I said, I made you mad enough so you can respond. I won.
And that's all they care about.
And that's all they care about.
And what people don't know is that most of these accounts are bots. They're not even real people, bro. They're just there to trigger you by saying one thing, and then you respond to it, and then you blow up that one thing that they said.
Bro,
and
I
then
see.
you never see a response from that account to anybody. Just the other trolls start to join in.
I see the bullshit that be really, cause like I'm on the gaming spectrum, so I see the shit in gaming a lot. So like the recent game, it's a whole controversy that stirred over the Dragon Age Veilguard, whole bunch of shit, and I've been seeing videos and talking about pointing out a character that goes like in the character that she turns into non-binary, and a lot of people kept using this character on their thumbnail, and they're like, oh, let's have a talk. Oh, this is this. Like, I see all of that on there, and I'm like, yo, why y'all bashing the character for that, bro? At the end of the day, she's born what she's born.
Virtual character, bro.
Like, it's weird. But then there was another set when Assassin's Creed, the latest Assassin's Creed, when it was announced that was supposed to come out this year, that got pushed back.
Japanese character.
Yeah, people were going in on that. They forgot that there was a black character and a female character. They forgot about that. They went in all on the black character. So it's like, and they were saying, "Oh, this is not historically accurate. It's not a story." We talking
cares,
about
bro?
no. We're talking about white men that's saying that it's not historically accurate, which is crazy. See what I'm saying?
But they've been involved in everything in history. I don't know if they've noticed, but we literally had Assassin's Creed in places where white characters didn't belong, but the character was white. What are we, bro? At the end of the day, I just want to play the video game, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
White, black,
but
Puerto Rican, Asian, purple, pink, green. It don't matter.
I'm just saying, like, it affects, like, seeing that affects in certain aspects, and I just turn my brain off to it because I don't care. I'm at a point, because I know how a troll is. You're not gonna, you're wasting your time trying to make a point against a nigga, because all they're gonna do is just continues to argue and argue and argue. And it's like, you getting your point across to get to that man is not working, because at the end of the day, he said what he said. He's standing on what he said because it's the internet. I'm never going to see your bitch ass anyway. So that's literally what that is. It's the internet. I'm never going to see you in person, nigga. So I can say whatever the fuck I want to say on this platform. Now, to lead into that, while, you know, Elon Musk has ruined Twitter for all the intentional purposes of, I don't know what he ruined that shit for, but he ruined Twitter. He has backed Donald Trump in order to make sure he's in, along with a lot of other people, make sure that he's in office. So, in the candidacy of Donald Trump and what it is, I don't know. I heard this thing, this Project 2025 thing that was getting talked about a couple of months before the election was happening. I don't know what the hell that is. But I feel like I saw a lot of people who were that were gay, and a lot of other people that were making content on it and basically stating that they can't be who they are in person. So I don't know what it is, what that Project 2025 thing is supposed to be indicating.
Basically, what we're looking at right now is technically the breakdown of it. People panic because they don't understand how the government works, bro. You can say you want to do those things, but the Senate, the House, and everybody got to agree on it, and then it goes state by state. Well, you can have something nationally passed, but your state can say, "Well, we ain't doing that."
Well,
and then that's that.
Well, from what Charlemagne the God was saying, he was saying that him being in office right now is bad because of the fact that what you just said, all of those people, they're up for election, like the Senate, the House, and Representatives. They're up for election going in 2025. So if Trump can get those people in office, his people in there, then we're cooked. So that's why I'm saying this presidency is very dangerous because of that. Now, I'm looking at it from a different perspective. In an entirely different perspective. Y'all niggas is worried about what's going on here in America. I'm worried about who fucking gonna kill us coming to America.
The Russians?
I don't know who. But all I know is he's gonna be the problem because he don't know how to shut up and he likes to blame people. Remember when 2020 happened? Who he blamed for COVID?
China.
Okay.
Hey, and then Paris, you already targeting them.
So you see what I'm saying? So it's like that I listen, I'm gonna tell you 3 things that might happen while he's in office. Well, actually 4. 4 things. Number 1, he might go to jail if they can convict him, and he might get impeached all in one, which is crazy because I thought he was impeached in the first place.
He got impeached twice.
That's why he's
his first time he was impeached twice, and he still didn't get him up out of there.
So yeah. So that's number 1. Number 2, he can get shot.
He's been shot already.
He been shot at. But look, I need look. Listen. Oh, DC, I need some shooters. Them niggas want shooters. I need shooters. I need niggas who know how to shoot a gun.
Hey. You say you need, bro. You gonna get us canceled. Listen.
Yeah, bro.
I'm just saying. I need.
What you say, bro?
I'm just saying.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying you should.
Hold on. Before, let me just reiterate. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm not saying.
Opinions.
Let me clarify that.
Don't kill me. I'm already on my deathbed as we speak. I need to be quicker.
Hold on.
GTA 6 next year.
Let me clarify that. So, when I mean if you gonna shoot somebody, make sure he knows how to shoot. That's what I'm saying. Like, make sure he's really qualified to shoot. Like, he's really good. You gonna shoot if you gonna kill the president. Like, come on. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Look, let me switch.
But let me finish.
Shut up, goddammit.
Let me finish. But and the third thing, let me get it off. The third thing is World War III because of what he's going to say. Anything that he says that is damaging to other countries, because he did it when he was in office the first time. The only thing that stopped it, well, I don't know what stopped it. Like, I don't know,
he didn't have a full Senate or House that was Republican. It was mostly Democrat, so they kind of canceled a lot of his shit.
Okay, so like, this is what I'm saying. So it's like, I feel like he can really full force do World War III, and if he does that, I'm telling you now, I don't want to wake up and see a tank rolling through my fucking neighborhood, bro. Because of him talking.
I don't know about y'all. I'll be back in Jamaica by the time that happens. He can deport me and my fam if you want to. But the moment I hear anything fall like a grenade out of a tree, like it's an apple, best believe, hey yo, bros, catch me on the plane. Because I ain't hearing no more, fam.
Bruh.
I don't know if you go back to El Salvador or not. J-Star, I don't know where you going, fam.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, look. He could pass by a Dominican, so it could work for him.
I'm finding me a spot somewhere.
Just throw some S curl in your.
I can't go. You can't even go. You can't even go there. That's part of the U.S. now, the Dominican Republic. I gotta go to. Nigga, I gotta go South America.
Brazil.
Yeah, that'd probably be
Mexico.
working. Nah. That's not too many people there, right? That's too many. That's where everybody gonna end up going now. Shit, they gonna go to Mexico.
But I'm putting it this way. All right. Anyway,
and the fourth thing, the last thing, is he could just fuck us all, and we just gonna be with a fucked up ass country for the next 8 years after
he can only do 4 because he already did 4.
No, so I said he can fuck us up for 8. The reason why I say he can fuck us because the shit he can do in 4 and the shit that's gonna be in place for the next 4. So he can fuck us up for 8 years, bro.
And he might do that.
Yeah, he might. So let me chat in real quick on this. So, with your ideal of the shooting, nigga, you crazy. But hate to say this, I really do. I'm not a part of it, but I see what the fuck you mean. What I'm saying, but here's the thing: do I see him getting, unfortunately, on that? Honestly, yeah. It could potentially happen, but the problem is we don't know if that will be a. I hate to say it this way, if it's a good thing or bad thing. I personally feel like it'll still be a bad thing, just because at the end of it, it's still life being lost, and that's just bad in general.
The question is, would you care if he got killed? That's the problem. And
It
I
depends.
think, and I
It
think a
all
lot.
depends. It all depends.
And then also, I do want to know because Kamala Harris is still vice president, right?
Yeah.
Or so she's
January.
so. How does that work? Because I remember vice president VP is supposed to serve 8 years. They can serve longer
No.
than so they
No, only if the
No.
president gets his seat back, but
Yeah.
because Trump won, he already has his own VP, so she up
Yeah.
out of here.
Oh.
Yeah.
'Cause she was running for
And
president, so she up out of there.
but here's the thing: she could still potentially, even though now I definitely don't see it because we see Biden
Oh
was
yeah,
like
she
all
already
open arms.
dropped the ball. It ain't
Not even
happening.
that, like Biden was already open arms with Trump when he walked in, So with that being said,
Well, that's because they
like
want to.
here's the thing: the potential of it could have been that Biden could have dropped his presidential, as we speak now, to move Kamala up as a president for the last couple months, so then she could add whatever she could try to add at the last minute, right? That could be one. I don't see it happening because Biden looked like he's just ready to hit his deathbed anyway.
He ready to go to sleep, bro.
That nigga ready to go to sleep.
He even looked like he knew where he was at when he was
He know what the
congratulating
fuck.
Trump and giving over
Yeah,
power.
it was like a whole different fucking person after these 4 years. So, but other than that, it's like you have that. Like I said, with Trump, I can't say he will be a full fucking bad president just because. Yeah, I know we had him in the first time for the 4 years from 2016 to
He did some
2020.
good things, bro.
He
I
did some
ain't
good
gonna lie.
things. I'm not gonna front. It was just that nigga just kind of didn't know how to shut the fuck up on certain occasions.
That's
But
what.
that's just
And
him.
then every
That,
time he got on TV, he was firing somebody, bro, as if this was a TV show,
bro.
hiring and firing. I'm like, bro, how are we
Right.
gonna have continuity or consistency in this country if you keep dropping people?
And
And
this
then
is
they,
Hey,
and
hold
then
on,
he
hold
trying
on.
to make Ben Carson the head of housing and whatnot. Bro, we cooked.
Oh, the Fox News guy?
yeah.
Well,
No,
that was the
yeah,
thing. Well, that was another thing. People gotta. My opinion on that is, look, I get it. People are looking at it because, like, oh, it's the Fox host. What the fuck? Why would you do that? That nigga does have credential like a motherfucker, though.
nah,
Like,
he had some credentials.
yeah,
That man went to college. He got his credentials.
he knows what he know. I can't say he doesn't know fully what's up, but he knows what's up. And then at the same time, it's like we don't know fully. We really don't. Like we are going as full blooded Americans that we are going in this fucking shit blind. We don't know if it's gonna be good. We don't know if it's gonna be bad. But all we know is that I personally feel like this is the point in time, whichever way it goes, we'll find out what the hell on what exactly is the terminology of being united as Americans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
So
at the end of the day, we just gotta push forward, bro.
we
Ain't
gotta
nothing we
push
can do at
forward
this point.
because at the end of the day, we gotta survive. We gotta survive for ourselves. We gotta survive for our families. And
But yeah.
I mean, dude, we're in this shit. And no ands, if, or buts, even though there were some saying that, oh, they're still counting votes. Like, it could still go to Kamala and bullshit. It is what it is nowadays. But, hey, I'm more, like I said, I'm more leaning on, you know what? Let's fucking rock and roll. Let's do this shit and see how this
Exactly.
goes.
I mean,
Life goes on still at the end of the day.
I'm not like I said, like I don't wish death on nobody. I'm just saying in that perspective, you gonna get a shooter. Motherfucker, get somebody that know how to shoot. If you gonna take somebody's head off. Like if we need a shooter, we need a nigga that's gonna shoot. Not no amateur ass night. That's what I meant by that.
I get what you're saying. It
I don't
definitely
know
came
who
out the
we
wrong
is.
way.
So if you're gonna take him out, take him out. But like my whole issue is World War III. It's him saying crazy shit every year, if not within every 6 months, when he gets the chance to talk, and he has a fucking platform that he can say it on now, which is Twitter, thanks to fucking Elon Musk putting that man in. Thanks to Elon Musk backing him, he can say whatever he wants on Twitter. And with Elon Musk's direction of what he's doing with Twitter, he can really make sure that Trump gets there and talk however he wants to talk. So it's like, that's what's gonna bother me the most, because if they get, and we're talking about Twitter is for everybody. So just imagine someone of government overseas that doesn't like what Trump's saying and decides to want to attack America.
It'll happen. I mean, like, it'll happen because, you know.
I mean,
It
at
could,
the end of the
'cause, like,
day, bro,
it's
I
like
ain't
this.
getting drafted.
I can't get drafted, and there's gonna be and there's the reason why.
Medical
I'm saying
reasons
on
you
the field.
can't.
Yeah.
Regardless, you can't. Medically, you can't.
Oh, I know I can. I'm
Straight.
boy. So anyway,
Me, I'm gonna try and use my sinusitis as an excuse because I ain't fighting for no, hell no. Hell no. To come back home and get called nigger? No, I'm straight. Nigger, hey, you listen to me, bitch. I'm gonna,
right?
I'll
They're gonna come
drop
up
a
to me,
grenade on you myself.
bro. They're gonna come to me. They're gonna be like, "Look, you speak beaner. Good job, buddy." Like, fuck you.
Oh, really?
Like that.
Really?
But anyway. With all this stuff, like I said, it's gonna be a very interesting 4 years.
Yeah.
Biggest thing is, if it doesn't fuck with my family, doesn't fuck with my health, doesn't fuck with my money, I'm good.
Yeah, that's basically
That's the most important thing, right?
That's it. That's it, bro. That's the
That's
most
it.
important thing.
So-
Listen, I'm gonna just try and get me some investments so I can benefit off some of these tax cuts you're talking about. Something.
Like that's
Okay.
basically what you got to do. Just pay attention to what you see. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I understand, because I seen somebody that I know. She was very passionate about when it happened. She was very passionate. There's a lot of females that were crying and upset that Kamala didn't win, and I understand they pain, because the Roe v. Wade thing is pretty much done.
It's
Like,
cool.
Yeah.
So I do feel they pain and whatnot. And a lot of people were looking at it in a perspective of, they were looking at it in a different way, where like it's not a bad thing, or that I was like, okay. And it's like, and they were like we go back to that statistic number, like white women are the majority that voted against, Kamala for fucking Trump. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, and I said to myself, I was like, they not gonna get it, bro. And it's okay, but it's like, the thing is, that being overturned is a problem for women. Because what if you're a Trump supporter, you and your wife, you know what I'm saying, had a daughter, your daughter, 15 or 17, she was raped in a situation,
She gotta have that baby, bro.
and she has to force to have a child by a man that raped her, and she can't get an abortion.
And not even that. What if she has some medical condition that the doctor finds out, like, yo, if you have this child, you're 90% chance gonna die.
There you go. That's another issue. So it's like, that's what that
not
was.
Every woman can carry, bro.
That's what that was for. Like, it's literally supposed to protect women for certain instance of that situation, because
But
men
do you
are.
know why they want to get rid of it though?
Yeah, please elaborate. Why did they want to get rid of it? Because I really don't.
The reason why is that America is having a crisis to where not enough people are having children. And the reasons why is because everybody's getting an abortion once they find out, A, either they can't carry that baby, or B, they don't want to be a single mom, or C, they already know the person that I'm having a child with ain't going to be, right? So most people are married either for the money, materials, things of that nature.
Well,
What's happening is that if you look at the birth rate in America, people are having just one child or two kids, and then they're done. And then most times they feel like, well, that kid might come out gay or something like that. So the chances of having children are very low. So they said, so if you end up getting pregnant, to make sure that we can make sure that these numbers can flatline, you can't necessarily get an abortion without an absolutely great reason. And the reasons that were in Roe versus Wade weren't good enough.
And then
so
it
you
goes,
have to have that child.
and then it goes back to what I said. People have the lack of understanding about the situation, what you do. Your situation, like, yep, like if you ever met like two like grandparents from like the 60s or the 30s or 50s, they didn't know each other that well, but they stuck it out for like 60 something years. They've been through a lot. They probably per se didn't like each other for so long, but when they hate each other, they needed space, bro. They needed space. Like we all, like, besides myself, people have been through that stuff. Like I'm pretty sure your parents been through it. I'm pretty sure your parents been through it. Like they go neck and neck, but at the end of the day, they come back together because of love. At the end of the day,
some of them, because this is a bit rough. Because like
and then the kids sometimes.
Yeah, because like for me, an example, you know, I had divorced parents that, you know, by the time I can't remember roughly, like we'll say between 8 or 10 years old, they split up, and I was always with moms, you know. And as a guy who, you know, I don't give a damn, I'll say it straight up, you know, mama's boy, love my mama. I see another nigga trying to talk to my moms, like trying to talk to my mom, or like, yeah, if another dude's talking to my moms, what's happening? I'm defending. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is you? Right? Like, you know, just to get a bit personal, like with my stepdad, it took about roughly about 14, 15 years until I officially be like, you know what, I'm gonna call you Pops. Because, you know, you've been around.
That ain't no easy thing to do. That ain't no easy thing to call another man Pops. And I know where my Pops is at.
Yeah, and I know my Pop. Like my biological father, he's still alive. You know, good. I'm glad he's alive. I'm glad that, you know, as of, I say recent, but it's been like just a year, but I still call it recent, where our relationship has gotten more stronger because of my situations that I get into. And, you know, even with him, he has another child. You know, that's my little brother. Love him and all, but I know what's up. I'm not stupid enough to be like, you know, who out of the 3 of your sons, or I guess 4, because the 4th will be the daughter. Out of them, who are you gonna save, and why is it gonna be my little brother? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, am I a little mad about it or jelly about it? But like, you know, of course, it's still, you know, it's still my pops, it's still my dad. But at the same time, I'm like, nigga, I'm doing me. Like, if you haven't been in my life for about like 10, 15 years like that, and I'm still doing good, I'm good. I mean, that still doesn't mean like, hey, I hate you. Luckily, I'm glad I don't have that relationship with him.
But,
you know, it is what it is.
But that's just, it is what it is, you know?
My situation is different from my father. But I like I said, I love my father, but my father has 3 women that he has gotten pregnant that got me, my 2 brothers and sister, and my other 2 brothers, along with other brothers and sisters that he took in from his 3rd baby mama. And it's like, I never really questioned that in a sense, because as I got older and as I'm getting older now, it's like, he's his own man. I can't tell him what to do, can't tell him what not to do. I can't change whatever he is or whatever he's going to do. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother, bro, like, he really hates my father at this point right now because of what he did to him and whatnot growing up. My sister, she has a personal issue with my father, but she loves him and she tries to, you know, make it work and wants him in his life. For me personally, I can't really, you know, I don't want to say I don't want him in my life, because I do, but it's like, at the end of the day, I'm not going to tell him like, hey, you need to stop, hey, you need to do that. I'm not here for that. Like, he's a grown man. You got to do what you got to do, and, you know, your understanding of what you do is what it is. I just, like, I'm at a point in my life, it's like, when it comes to him, I don't really like get upset by it, because I'm more understanding of it and everything. So I let it go on a lot of things. But And that's the thing when all I'm saying when it comes to people in general. Like, understanding. Have that understanding. Once you have that understanding, you will be very okay with a lot of things that's going on. I get it. And then for people who are expressing to the opinions and how you feel, like for the women out there that really feels strongly that we lost this and it's a detriment to have him in the office, I get it. Understand. Express your opinions. Understand. But don't be going war on social media with niggas, please, because it's not gonna do
It's
you
not
no.
even worth it.
It's
Yeah,
not gonna
nah.
do you. Them Trump supporters don't care. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do. They're gonna say whatever they're gonna say. It's
And
not.
they
It's
know it's gonna trigger
And
you
then,
too.
but the thing is, it's not all Trump supporters. Well, I'll just be specific on that. It's not all
Some
of
are
them.
cool.
it's
Some
just
are
the
cool, yeah.
it's just the ones that. But then
The
it's like,
extremists, I
but
guess you could say.
but then you gotta understand, like, there's people that I know that are not, like, even if, let's say for instance, if I was a Trump supporter and I voted for Trump for my own reasons or whatever, there's a person that I know out there that might just be like, you know what, I'm not friends with you no more, just because I voted for Trump for a different reason, and I don't agree with everything that he does, but I know he's gonna have a benefit to it. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you don't.
No, I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, I don't.
Nobody
In
else
a
that you made
don't.
that choice. I'll be like, all right, cool. That was your choice.
Yeah, that's
like
your
you
choice.
said, hey, I
But
don't
but the
care.
question,
You had a specific reason.
but then it's like people's like, why do you vote for Trump and all that stuff? And like, yeah, I get
Taxes,
it.
bitch. I make money off of it. Anything else you talk about, like, I ain't got no other reason, bro. Like, that's why you vote, because it's gonna personally help you. At some point, you can't look out for all because you're black or Hispanic or this and that. Dog, I've been sitting around for years when Democrats were in office. I'm seeing people never doing anything, bro. And they going on vacation. They getting new cars. They only paying $50 in rent with my tax dollars, bro. So at the end of the day, vote for whoever is going to benefit you and your family the most. Like, at this point,
but
I'm not even going to be mad at you. I'm not. But if it's something egregious where he's like, I'm killing all black people, and you still voted for him and you black, then at that point, I'm gonna just kill you first.
Now, I'm gonna say this, and this is probably what needs to be said. The fight ain't over. This shit ain't over. It's not over, and you to start to get somebody to get in that off. We start now. We start right now. You find somebody that's willing to be like, all right, I'm running for next year. So you hit that trail and make sure he's for the people. So as much as y'all want to cry over the fact that, Kamala Harris has failed and y'all upset, no, it ain't over. You start right now. You go find somebody that's willing to stand up for the people. You make sure he's going to be for the people, or who or she or whoever is going to, represent for the people. You start right now. And you go out there and you campaign right now. January 6th to January 6th of 2028. You start right now. This is where you start. You start right now. And that way, by the time we get to 2029, going in January 6th, 2029, you've been campaigning for 4 years to the people to make sure that they are going to pretty much vote and be behind your back. So you get there and you got all the tools, social media. You can do all of this shit for free right now. And then once it's time to really run in 2028, then you start getting the people behind you. You got the money behind you and whatnot. You got the campaigns, the ads, the celebrities, all that shit. They gonna back you if you start right now. But you gotta make sure you got your policies in order, your people in order, and you are for the people. If you're not for the people, it's no point. What's the point of running? We just might as well just get another, politician that's gonna talk that talk but not gonna walk. You know what I'm saying? Then he's gonna give our money to pretty much Ukraine, like the last one did. But I can't really get mad at that particular part. The reason why he did, I know why he did it, because he would have never done it if it wasn't a part of the United Nations. The Ukraine is part of the United Nations, so it's obliged to why he had to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My only issue was the amount of money that he was sending, and we needed our own help, bro. I'm like, at some point, what was the Ukraine doing with their own money that they didn't have a good enough defense system, knowing that they've been beefing?
And then
What
That
are y'all doing?
that's the issue, but you can't really question it because it's the part of the United
Yeah, I didn't
Nations.
quit. Listen, principle I go by when it come down to money that I don't count. I stay out of grown folk business. Whatever my pops and moms is going through, anything the president doing, if it's not directly affecting me, family, I stay out of grown folk business.
Yeah.
Because you already know they just tell you what they want to tell you. There's a bunch of background stuff. Because
That
if you sending out trillions, bro, you know that there's something
that
going on. Billions on the
yeah, but I don't
AEW.
think that was
So
just
give me
our.
$1,000.
But I don't think that was just our own money. I think that was like everybody's
Oh no
money.
no 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 yeah they no, that's actually like a separate budget. We don't even contribute to that. Like that's
So
like in a
that but
separate budget.
but the way it got, the way how it looked
Yeah,
like
it
you're
looked like
taking US dollars that should be for us and you're
and
giving it
giving
to
it
Ukraine. But
because
on the
we
back,
saying how come y'all ain't take out some of that and give it back to the economy?
and
That's what causes the inflation, and people don't know. You put too much in there and it's not enough to go out. You gonna get inflation that way. So it's
and that
almost like, bro, I'll take the inflation. Just give me $1 million. I ain't
and,
gonna lie to you.
and
Listen,
that's
listen, I
what
ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna need that pay. I'm gonna need that pay before I die.
and that's what people were upset about. It's like that, but people not knowing that. Like I'm telling you, a lot of people probably don't know that Ukraine is a part of the United Nations. So that's number
They
one.
don't know that. They think that we just went over there just to get involved. They don't. They really
No.
don't. Listen, if King Von can make $1 million, I deserve $1 million. Ain't no way you telling me serial killers out here making. Listen, rest in peace to the man, but he was a serial killer. Y'all glorified a serial killer,
Hey
and
man.
he his hands on a man and got murdered.
Hey
Now,
look. Hey
with
look.
$1 million, I deserve them. Dirk did the same thing. He's cooked. I need my $1 million.
Hey look. Hey look. A lot of these
Well,
rap.
I could put it to you this way, though. Just
Before
kind
you go, a lot of these fucking rappers is fucking serial killers to me. The way them
Majority
niggas
now.
nowadays,
yeah,
yeah.
them
Rappers
niggas
now,
got
they're
way
all
more
serial
money than
killers.
me, and they out here talking about they killing. They be
Actually,
rolling on
bodies.
ops, and they got bodies, and
Let
hey,
them snitch on themselves. Let them snitch on themselves. But one thing I can say that I am happy with this whole political stuff, and I know Jay Stark is gonna be very happy with what I'm about to say. No more fucking ads on my YouTube. No
oh,
more fucking ads
oh,
on
oh,
Netflix, on TV.
oh,
None of that
oh.
shit.
I'm glad. I'm glad you.
None of that shit
Oh, I'm so glad.
is on my
Oh,
fucking feed anymore.
oh my
No
god,
more. No more. Have you seen how this person did this? Or
bro,
have you seen how
All
this
hail
person did
President
that?
Trump.
bro. Listen,
And you know this
for people who don't know, if you've been watching for the past before November 5th, if you've
phone
been
down,
if you've been watching television,
phone down.
your fucking phone, social media, gaming, all that, them ads
It was
were ridiculous,
bro.
outrageous,
No,
and
no.
fucking crazy. Them
I get
niggas
the
was
ads,
in
bro.
my no.
How did y'all get my phone number?
That's
Voicemail.
a number. That's
Text
a
messages.
nigga. I
Bro,
got so many text
my email.
messages.
I'm like, how y'all get my email?
I don't even check.
No.
I don't even
Mine
check
was,
them
no.
bitches.
I hated the one where
Bro.
it's like, so we see that in your household someone voted, but you didn't. So how
Bro.
about you? Like, whoa, how the fuck you know? And second, who the fuck gave you my number? And three, who gave you the permission to even hit me up on this? And four, how
Exactly.
do you think I do or do not give a fuck about this?
Bro,
Like,
they were so bad. They were like getting through past spam. My spam
Yes.
messages. They
Bro,
were
I
like
don't know
getting
how they-
in
I
like
don't know how they did it.
bro,
I don't know
I'm
how
like,
they did it.
listen, ladies, like I understand y'all want people to vote, but don't come at my goddamn phone. I will fucking block the shit out of you people. Leave me alone. Stop texting me. And then for ads, for the campaign ads, I swear I do not want to see this. I'm glad I'm not seeing this until 2028. I'm so glad, cause them ad campaigns was crazy, like absurdly. I never seen shit like that in my life.
Every single day, bro.
They were like, when I say it wasn't even ad campaigns, it was just glorified slander. I'm like, what is this?
yo,
This is
Kamala
not
didn't
an
shower
ad
last
campaign.
Are you sure you want a stinky president? Vote Trump today.
Like, what the fuck is this? Y'all just slandering people on ad and then just using it as advertisement. Kamala Harris is, doing it. It got to a point that they used the Breakfast Club, a clip of the Breakfast Club, and they were running this ad. Charlamagne and DJ Emmy sending cease and desist to Trump because of that shit. they didn't co-sign Trump using their ads for that shit, but it was just crazy that it wasn't even they were just using, it was just straight fucking slander. And I feel so bad for
Wasn't crip.
next year, for 2028, because it's gonna get worse. Because whoever's
All right, number
running,
one, let's slow the brakes because I'm gonna be dumb old by then. I'm not looking forward to it. So let's calm down with the
oh,
4 year talk. All right?
you got to get to it, because at the
No,
next,
we don't.
because the
No, we
next,
don't.
because
No,
the
no, no.
next,
You have to get to. You can do. Listen,
I
I'm going in a hyperbolic time chamber, and I'm gonna stay like Goku until it's time. I don't want no.
I
parts of
wish
what's
I
gonna
can
happen
stay.
next week.
I wish I can stay
don't
in
want
my
it.
bubble, but these niggas invaded my goddamn bubble, bro. With the stupid shit. I don't want to see this no more, bro. I was fine in the bubble of, gaming, watching YouTubes. I'm glad I don't get YouTube ads, but them motherfuckers kind of reached into the Twitch ads. I don't pay for Twitch fucking Turbo, so I get ads unless I'm sub to a fucking channel. So it was getting into that, and then it was getting into during my fucking wrestling. I watch wrestling. I still watch wrestling through cable. So when they do the ads, I peep over and I see this stupid Donald Trump ad that was going on, and then I see this Kamala Harris ad going on, and I'm like, bro, y'all really slander. And sometimes I'm in the middle of a game playing 2K, and I can't really hit the button to mute the damn ad, so I gotta hear this shit. And I'm like, yo, this is fucking annoying. What is going on with this shit?
Bro,
The biggest
nothing is worse than when you playing Madden and you getting dropped off, and then the commercial comes on in the background. You don't know who. You don't even know how to react. Like, do I break the controller? Do I break the TV? Now I can't find my remote.
The biggest problem was this right here. Them getting to my phone is the biggest problem, because I was getting text messages nonstop.
Every
Phone
single
calls
moment, bro.
was getting nonstop. They were getting
I
through.
showed it.
calls were
I
egregious.
showed it last stream.
Bruh,
The
my
podcast that we did.
You
I
showed-
proved it.
you-
I showed it.
you show what?
Did I not?
You was right,
You did.
because like literally this is like the messaging, the spam. It was just like I can go to my spam message and it's like a shitload of fucking just, hey, vote for this, vote for that, vote for this, vote for that, and it's bad enough because it's gonna happen in the next couple of years for the local shit that's going on here where we stay at.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be bad,
Oh.
but
Vote for your local sheriff.
I like that was annoying. I don't want to do that. I
don't
get
wanna do that
y'all
either.
need people's votes, but please do not be in my.
We
Y'all
know
make a
what
nigga
time
not
of
want.
year it is. We
Just
know
relax.
what's going
Y'all
on, bro.
really make a nigga not want to fucking vote. That's
So-
literally.
It almost made me not vote on purpose. Like, you know what? Just for that, I ain't even gonna cast nothing. Yeah, you tripping as if I don't know what year it is. What time of season it is. I know I gotta vote.
Anyway,
Leave me
let's finish this shit up.
Oh yeah, this is it.
It's
So
been 4 hours
this is
now,
it.
4 and a
Oh
half.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
yeah, this is
But
it.
it was important though what we had to talk about. It was
So-
because we had to get stuff off our chest, and like I said, we just wanted to go ahead and put a light on other people that this is a perspective. Like I said, this is a perspective of non-political, regular ass dudes or regular ass niggas. Just stating our opinion, whether you like it or not, because at the end of it, we had to hear your shit. Give us our chance to say what we got to say.
Hey, look,
But at
listen.
the same time, we're doing it all. We're doing it all due with respect, as always. And I'm just happy we don't have the ads anymore.
Hey, listen, look, I don't know shit about politics. I stay away from that shit. But it's very hard to stay away from it when you hear it all the fucking time. The shit keeps coming into your ear. It keeps doing this, kept doing that. So it's very hard to stay away from it. But like I said, I don't do this politics shit. I stay away from it. So I'm hoping this will be the last time, unless the fucking big three happens. Him getting shot, him going to jail, or we going to we finna have World War III. That's the only thing that's gonna
get shot so bad, bro.
Majorly. That's the only.
I'm waiting for him to say the comment like, "Watch, you gonna get that JFK? Watch what happened." Like,
Oh,
bruh.
you know it.
Bro, if we get canceled for these comments, bro, I ain't even
Look,
I ain't
listen.
gonna be mad. I'm
Look,
like,
this
hey,
is
bro.
why I
I
don't
won't
want to.
even be mad. That's why I said in the beginning, and I'm gonna say it again. Your discretion was advised.
We are
Please
not
don't take this.
We
We're
are
not
not
political. We're not
expert.
political people. Trust me,
Nah.
we are not. We're just saying what we see. We're saying what we feel. And at the end of the day, look, we respected what y'all motherfuckers were saying, even if it was so foul, racist, sexualized, all that shit. We let y'all talk. Let us do our talking too. But at the same time, the difference is it's not that we're trying to piss off people. We just want to go ahead and open the eyes for people. And at the same time, we're not on that bullshit of are you Democrat, are you Republican, or how I view it, just like everybody else. Nigga, you blood, you crip. What up, cuz? What up, blood? Like whichever one you. No, it's true though. It's true. But at the end of the day, we're just speaking our opinion. We're speaking our mind. Because one thing for damn sure that I will say very fucking proudly, as a fucking American, at the end of the day, this is freedom of speech, baby. That's all it is.
Exactly.
This is the
Until
freedom of speech until they want to take it away. And I guarantee it, the day they try to do that is the day this fucking country will go into Armageddon,
yeah,
to say the least.
pretty much.
So that's what we're going to say. And that's how we're going to finish it by saying freedom of speech is what we have and what we still have. If you don't like it, in the words of Mike Epps, you can suck a fat baby nutsack.
Hey, I really can care less about if you hate it or not. But look, I like if you and then another thing, if you decided to come in the comments and start going at our political views of how we justify this or that or whatever, and look, I'm not gonna respond to you. I'm just letting you know that now. You wasting your breath. I'm
Yeah,
literally
you don't
gonna be.
care.
I'm already like forward to the point where I don't really engage in certain comments about other people. So I'm letting you know now. Y'all do waste y'all breath when y'all do shit like that. So just keep that in mind. I'm just here to put in the lack of understanding for people who feel, especially for the females who feel like they don't they feel hurt by this whole election. And I feel like I understand your pain and I understand it. And just like I said, just muster it up and try to see if we can get through these next 4 years. But understand, you want change to happen. Start now. Get people in now. Start looking for a candidate to run now. That way, by 2028, when he started officially running, he already done the groundwork. So whether it's a female, male, black, white, Asian, Latino, I don't care who it is. Long as that person is for the people and it's for the benefit for the people, start right now. Don't wait until 2028 to run your campaign. Start your campaign today, basically. And that's all I gotta say about that. Any closing segments after that? Because I think that was my closing segment at this point.
I got one, but I'll be last.
I'm gonna just lighten the mood. I honestly don't care about none of this politics stuff no more. It's out of hand. I'm really just going with the flow. But what I do want to say is that Cody Rhodes is still trash. Forever trash. So
Dum dum.
and when I grow up, I want to be like Dominic Mysterio because he just pulls up in any situation and just pulls all the females. So yeah, Dom, whatever he's rolling with, that's who I aspire to be when I grow up. And yeah, one more time, I just got run it back. Shout out Jim Jones. All right. Shout out Run DMC.
Hey. I was about to say, don't be running down that goddamn list, bro.
No, I'm not going down the whole list again. That's a long list.
Calm
The
down,
list got
Slim
low
Shady.
key longer. But,
I'm down, Slim
you know
Shady.
what I'm saying? But,
yeah.
close us out there.
Yeah.
People saying good game.
Yeah,
So,
like I said, this the last time we doing this. I don't want. We're gonna come back. The next episode is gonna be back to being our usual selves. We just had to do the political shit because for unfortunately, what's the name got in office. So the next episode we'll go back to our usual, talking about wrestling, music, and hopefully we'll get some gaming. Well, we're eventually gonna have to talk about gaming because the Game Awards is gonna happen pretty soon.
We got some stuff dropping.
Like I said, hopefully GTA 6 shows.
But
it's better.
I'm gonna let Super Saiyan 20. You got a closing statement before we get up out of here.
Yes. So of course, as always, follow us on all social medias: Instagram, Twitter, or X, Facebook, whatever. Go ahead and follow us on Discord. Join our community. This is our love right here. Shit's backwards, but you can tell what it is.
That's the old logo.
That's our old logo. It's the old logo, but still, come follow us, join the fam, and we'll talk about it. And I wanted to plug that in. Another plug in real quick is that I will be promoting it more when the date come close. But this Friday I will be dropping another song, so be on the lookout for that. We'll talk about that next week. Hopefully a little more depth, of course, with our music reviews of what we have. And most importantly, what I wanted to say, I'm very fucking nervous right now, to say the least. But so this coming up week, specifically the 19th of November, I will actually be going under surgery. So hopefully I will be back home before our usual recording sessions, so we can go ahead. Because even though I have the condolence of, hey, we don't have to do it, fuck that, nigga. I'm a soldier. We're gonna do it if we can. But yeah, I will be in the hospital for the next couple of days, starting this Tuesday. It still ain't gonna make me miss AEW. It ain't gonna make me miss my boy NJF to see, because I gotta see my mans. Gotta see Dom Dom. So I'm gonna continue watching all that shit, of course. But yeah, so I don't believe in too much of the prayer stuff, but just keep in mind for your boy. That's all I can really say. And let's believe we're going to still continue chopping this shit up. We're going to still continue talking our shit, and we're going to continue on spreading our theory to the world, whether you like it or not, bitch, because that's how we roll.
Yeah, send them some warm well wishes during
Yeah,
that surgery.
please, because like I said, it's very hard for me to talk about this shit, but I am nervous as fuck. I'm excited because of what it is. But yeah, definitely the main goal is to be home by hopefully Saturday, and Sunday, we can hopefully do a quick session or two and give y'all an update. But at the same time, health is wealth. So if we can't, you understand why. And most importantly, as always, what I always like to end is PLP, peace, love, positivity. Always keep moving forward. And that's all I can say. So hopefully I ain't sound too nervous about this shit, but
Nah.
I'm shaking like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Like,
You're gonna be alright, bro.
You're gonna be
oh,
fine.
I know. I'm be alright. It's just, god damn it. It's like, fuck, another one? Like
Anyway.
DJ Khaled, another one.
Anyway, on that note, we up out of here. We'll see y'all in the next episode. Peace.
Hey.
Yeah, peace.